Hello, one and all. It is me, Patrick, and I don't normally start the shows. This is really weird for a lot of you. I know. I know you're not used to seeing my glorious face here starting the show. But welcome back to Game Console Comparisons with another episode for PlayStation 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get started here in just a few minutes, but we're just going to kick it off here. Ronnie J is running a little bit late, taking care of a few errands real fast, so he's having me kick off the show today. Just want to say welcome one and all into the chat. I'm going to get the chat up here, rocking and rolling. Anybody who wants to come in and say hello, drop a hello in the chat for me, and we'll just hang out here until we get started with him. In just a few minutes, he is on the way home. Welcome one and all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You beautiful human beings. Hope everyone has been having a good week so far. Let us see who's in the chat here. If you put anything in the chat, I missed it. Drop me another message in chat. Let me know you are here and watching. I will see those messages pop up in the chat. Once again, like I said, welcome back to another episode of Game Console Comparisons. It's going to be a fun one today, guys. Oh, it's Spencer. It's the dingus. What's up, buddy? I know, it's so weird for you to see me in Ronnie J's stream kicking it off. This is not normal for me. I will be going to bed later. But I promised Ronnie J I would be doing his stream today. One way or another, it's going to happen. And I just realized I left my tea out in the other room. Damn it. I have to go get my tea here in a little bit when Ronnie J gets in here. So I'll switch out with him briefly when he pops in to go grab my sweet tea. Get that caffeine flowing. Yes. But yeah, we've just been hanging out here just for a little bit. I just played a good round of Call of Duty just a minute ago. Just sitting here chilling out, enjoying myself. Hope you are doing the same as well, Spencer. And we got that bad weather rolling in this afternoon through this evening here in the wonderful Hoosier State. Hopefully the ice is not too bad down near where you are at, Spencer. Looks like it's probably going to be light precip, just cold rain, probably more than likely where you are. You might see a few flakes in the air today, but overall, we have potential for some ice here. I went ahead and salted the driveway earlier, so hopefully everything's good out there. Hopefully the weather's not too terrible. Tell RJ he's a slacker when he gets back. So we actually locked in a time for noon, and he was just running to go get some caffeine and some snacks. So he was planning on being back. It's just, things happen. He ended up behind schedule. It's all good. This is not a normal start time for both of us. We're normally later on this show, and that's totally fine, This is new for both of us. I'm also not used to going to the gym. That's something new I did today. Went and did a little bit of everything today. I lifted some weights, did some free weights, bench press, which I never do bench press. That was a lot of fun. I did a rowing machine. Never done a rowing machine before. That was fun. Helped my girlfriend out with some of her stuff because her first time going to a gym as well, and we were both pretty awkward about it. And you know what? That's okay. You're there to learn and help each other out along the way. So overall, yeah, it was fun, something different. And Castro has been trying to talk me into going to the gym forever. You know Castro. You know how he gets about gym life. So of course, didn't want to disappoint the king, that different king. I mean, obviously you're the king. I mean, that's obvious to everybody here. I mean, everyone knew that, Just sitting here playing some COD. Look at chat. Castro is a fellow allied king. Yeah, he is. He's allowed. We can call him king, but he's not our king, But he is a king, just not the king. Who you calling Slacker? Slacker. Hello, gonna go to the store, get a coffee, mate. Next, tell them some new developments on Switch 2 or PlayStation 5 stuff. So I've heard some leaks potentially yet today, /yesterday. more potential leaks of pricing. Looking at about $350 or $399-ish. Nothing's been confirmed yet on what that's going to be. But we'll find out. We'll get a little more pricing info rolling in. Hopefully, I would hope it's $350, but if it's $399, I understand Nintendo's stance on. I really do. Their pricing structure is pretty fair. They're still doing it at a loss regardless. Gaming ain't free. As much as you want it to be, it ain't free. PS5 stuff, I haven't heard much there. I'll have to hear Spencer on that because I'm not even sure about PS5 updates. Spencer, do you have anything new or breaking in the world of PlayStation on that? Because I'm not certain. I know we are definitely getting a PlayStation. We're getting a PlayStation. What do you call it? State of Play today. That's a big thing. Yeah. So really, today is the wait and see day. Ultimately, it's the wait and see day. I'm not going to say anything bad. Damn. Release date for MG3 was leaked, likely officially part of. What's MG3? Explain MG3 to me. Are you talking about Modern Gear Solid? Or is it something else? Likely part of State of Play. Okay. Yeah, what's MG3? Explain to me. I'm a noob in the world of these acronyms. Metal Gear 3. Okay, that's what I thought it was Metal Gear. I'm assuming you're talking about Snake Eater, the Snake Eater remake. Yeah. All right. Let's see how things are going here. Mother trucker, you're here, aren't you? This guy. This guy just scared the fuck out of me. Damn, he got both of us. I wish I had a capture card and a PC so I could stream this instead for you guys, and then add Ronnie J back in whenever he. I'm telling you, we'll get there one day, guys. We'll get there one day with the PC and the cap card and be able to switch back and forth. It's gonna be living the dream. We're gonna be living the dream. It's just gonna take a while to get there. And that's okay. Sometimes the dream takes a minute, RJ wasn't sucker, he'd be here on his own show. Yeah, like I said, he went to go get snacks and he left me in charge. And it's totally fine. I really don't mind. Damn, Spawn's kept flipping on me. Spawn keeps flipping on me, damn it. Damn it. Anything you guys want to talk about? Hey, we won. Yes. All right. Anything you guys want to talk about real quick before RJ gets back? Spencer, are you going live with anything today? Or any coverage, any new Dingus Den or anything? Might be back shortly. All right, yeah. Yeah, just let me know if you got any plans for anything today. And if I'm not asleep, I'll pop in and say hello. Chris is going to be live later with main course. I will probably drop in and at least look at his show a little bit while we're doing our show over here, but we'll see what happens. If we have to reschedule things around, that's fine too. We'll see what happens. Excuse me. Excuse me. Misa Misa? If you guys haven't already, also, I've been passing this along over the last week. Warner Brothers dropped over, I think it's like, what is it, 42 movies, I think, on YouTube. If you go to the Warner Brothers Entertainment main YouTube channel and go to their playlists, they have one that says full movies in there. If you keep scrolling, you'll find it says full movies. Totally free, 100% free, like 42 movies. I watched the first one. It's called like The Lion and the Wind. It's got Sean Connery in it. That one was really, really good. It's based on a true story about this guy from Morocco who kidnaps an American like diplomat's wife or something. Anyways, it's really weird. But the true story is he actually kidnapped the diplomat in real life, the real true story. But for showbiz Hollywood reasons, they just had to make it a girl. So I get it for ticket sales and all that. So I get it. So yeah, it was overall pretty good. That's right. Got you, bitch. Oh boy. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not good with the sniper. First I had to get my niece's comments and then something else for me, but also from mother. Duh, dingus. Duh, dingus. Yeah, dingus. Duh. Don't you know, dingus? Ah! He scared the shit out of me. Get in there, damn it. Oh my god, there's a guy in my server. Oh, his name's Drips. I thought it's a Willy Dingus. What's his name? Nope, it's Drips. Drips. Good shit. This is frustrating. We're getting our butts handed to us right now on a silver platter. Truly, authentically on a silver platter. Oh, he should have been dead.
On my way home, 5 minutes.
Nah, fam. Nah, fam, you ain't doing me dirty like that.
Hello, everybody. This is Jay. I am.
There he is.
driving home right
There he
there.
is.
I've been just a moment. I got me some snacks. I had to get some. I had to get my mom some coffee made, and I had to get some medicine for my little niece. So as soon as I get home, I will get
Oh,
everything
what
set
is it?
up,
What's
and
going on? Oh my God.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Yeah, what he
So
said.
yeah, so I really do appreciate for Gannon 136 to post it down for me until I get home. So I'm just
Do not mind that creepy voice coming out of the ether. Ooh, spooky.
thing is done. Oh,
Spooky Ronnie
I
J.
had some
Ooh, spooky.
I had some, had some little bit here and there, but I'll be in shortly. Then, just don't try to cause too much. Don't cause too much trouble in my stream, please. Don't even think about calling me a slacker because I'm not. I have everything planned. It's just that things happen. But this is only a first for me. But either sometime later tonight or
Yeah, it's totally not like I've ever been late before, you know? I'm late all the
maybe
time.
watch uh maybe on Saturday we can do up a tier list or do another game console comparison. I'll be home in about 2 minutes.
Yeah! He'll be here in 2 minutes, guys. Keep your cojones in check. Oh my gosh, I'm invincible. I'm not invincible, mind you. Oh, hello. Ooh, I'm very much hurt. Ow, that's a grenade. I'm getting shreked over here. Donkey! Ooh! You gotta respect it. Ooh, that's a shotgun to the face. This is very exciting. I know, we're just waiting on Ronnie J. He's almost home. Here we go, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, this is not good. Oh, there was a second grenade waiting for me. Son of a gun. They're always up to no good. Whew. It's working. It's working. Oh, hello. There's a guy camping in a corner. Anytime you guys want to talk about any topics, let me know. Hit me up with some topics. We'll talk about them. You got anything exciting? Any fun comics you've read, Dingus? Any comics? Comic doodles? Any doodly doots? Son of a gun, they're camping corners again. You done fucked up, Ron. Oh, I should be dead right now. 150,000%. I should be dead. Fuck. Ah, he had the US AS-12. Fuck that helicopter while we're at it. Good, we got the helicopter down. Alright. You ain't getting me that easy, bud.
And with that, to be able to with that you have to take off some of the apps that can be taken off, that can be uninstalled.
Ronnie J.
Some of the apps on there you can't take them out.
And we are.
There he is. Oh, we lost him. He was there and now he's gone. Oh boy. That didn't last very long. And we are not here. It's okay. He'll be back in a minute, guys. We will have him back momentarily. Alrighty. Once I get him back in, I'm going to go grab my sweet tea. Oh, there it is. I am max level. Ooh, I'm ready for Prestige 3 now, Spence. Only took me long enough, right? Spencer's, for those of you who don't know, Spencer's been at like Prestige 3 or 4 now for a while. Kicking my ass and taking names, aren't you, buddy? Well, I've been working on the Terminator event, Spence. I have been doing that. I need to play more. I don't even know what rank you are. I definitely know you're still ahead of me, though, last I checked. I just wish we had more maps, bro. I mean, I love the new maps, but yeah, it's taking them way too long to pump more maps out. I wish we would have had, like, these maps should have been in at launch, like the new maps. But as usual, AAA game, never ready on time. Oh, it says he's loading. Ronnie, I see a spinning wheel, but I don't see you or hear you, buddy. Once again, probably more connection issues. Oh, there we go. We got him.
All right,
We got one.
everybody. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I am so sorry that I had to be away. Um, I had to take care of some errands and everything. I had to go and get uh something for my little niece and some cough syrup, and I got some coffee made for the house for my mother, and of course I got me some snacks and stuff so I can get things going. And Spencer, be quiet.
He's throwing shade.
Uh,
Ooh.
uh, it's when you got real life things to do, you have to get them taken care of. And I know, but always I have been planned on trying to come on today. It's just that I've been having a lot of had to do real life stuff. Even though I would have come here a little bit earlier, but real life
Real life
it
comes
kind of
first.
yes. And of course, so if you can see that little light shine. No, I did. No, he did not steal my show.
I
I
did.
asked him to
I
host
totally stole your show for all of 30 minutes.
it. Well, actually, I asked him to host the show for a while until I come back, and this is technically still my show. I gave him permission to host until I come back.
It's the Patrick J. Lucas Show with your host, Patrick J. Lucas.
And of course, so I do have an also a little bit of a show here. I'm going to put me in
You
a
do?
I'm going to tell you something, and this is the my newest oh oh
Oh, he's leveled up to
headset.
Neon. He's gone plat.
Yes, and has a blue tip.
For those of you who don't know that reference, you've just gone down 50,000 nerd points in my book. But I can't speak because apparently I'm the sheltered nerd. Apparently that's my new name, and I'm not allowed. Apparently I had my nerd card taken away, and apparently you have to watch every Star Wars movie, every Jurassic Park movie, every Alien movie 5 times every day to get your nerd card back. That's the only way. Apparently, I wasn't told this, but apparently that's how this works nowadays. Just
Okay,
heads up,
okay,
Ronnie J. You don't know what you're
okay.
getting into.
Uh, okay. What did you just say? I lost points to?
No, not you. I'm saying if you don't know what that was referenced to, then you lost points. But I can't say that. What's the main topic now, Sir Patrick? I don't know. Apparently, because apparently I have my nerd card taken away, and I'm not allowed to make topics.
Well,
According to my fellow red shirts, that's not allowed anymore. It goes against nerd rules. Yes, correct. I have not seen any of the Terminators, therefore I'm not allowed to make any of the rules happen. Zero, zip, nada.
okay. I have a challenge for you there again, and
Yeah.
I challenge you to watch every single Terminator movie, including Terminator Salvation.
Terminator, not salivating enough.
Well, it is Terminator, and but here's the thing though. The challenge is you have to watch Terminator, Terminator 2, Terminator 3, Salvation, Genesis, Genesis, and Dark Fate.
And not throw up.
You have, in order for you to do your content, you have to watch the Terminators, and of course, though, watch the gameplay of Terminator Salvation gameplay of the of any whichever one it is, and of course, though, any other Terminator games out there. But I would also recommend you to do either a Terminator 2 Judgment Day game of the of gameplay, or if not that, you can also do up the Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines game or Spencer said at least watch Terminator 1 and 2.
I do know for a fact. Here's a fun fact you guys may not know. I actually do know one thing about Terminator. Not directly about Terminator, but something Terminator themed. If you guys actually are interested in pinball, the Terminator 2 pinball machine is considered one of the most highly collectible pinball machines that was ever manufactured.
Correct.
It is
And
highly
also,
sought after in pinball collecting circles.
right.
Because apparently it's a really well-made game by the developer. And on top of that, they made sure to include like a lot of fun features for that gameplay. For the most casual fan or the most hardcore of pinball players.
Right. But now I have, but also I'm throwing you the gauntlet on that because in order for you to know about it, and also don't forget though there are also the Terminator 3 Rise of the Machine games. There is the first person and the third person, and those are for the PS2 variant. And also the Terminator Dawn of Fate for the
Get down.
So it's a lot of so it's a lot. So do you think that's enough to throw down the gauntlet there, Spencer?
I've got a lot of homework to do.
Well, I say this, and you say you haven't watched them. Oh, nope. Okay. What? Okay. What would you recommend? Because he hasn't seen Alien either. Oh. Well.
No, I haven't.
Well, now Alien.
I own all the Alien movies now.
Okay. He
Except
owns
that newest
Alien
one. I don't have
movies.
the newest one.
Right. All right. The next. Okay. Okay. Now everybody. This is going to be the a good one for you guys. That I'm going to say this here. We all know that now we all do know. Okay, let me see here. Okay, we're going to have to go through some stuff on the Sheltered Nerd.
Yeah, they're calling me the Sheltered Nerd now.
Well,
apparently I'm not nerdy enough for the Nerdly Club. Nerdy.
Okay. Well, now the last time we was on the show, we stopped on somewhere in the T's.
Not my T's.
And we
I think it
went
was Tekken.
through.
We stopped on Tekken.
We stopped on Tekken. One of y'all's best type games of all time is Tekken. And also we got Tekken Revolution, like Tekken Hybrid, Tekken Revolution, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and they're all made by Namco Bandai, and the Namco Bandai games. So, and then the next one we got Terminator Salvation, but this is not this is a prequel to the movie, not the movie itself. So it is a tie-in to the movie.
Ooh.
So with Terminator Salvation, I am going to look into it right now, you guys. And now I'll tell you, Terminator Salvation is a third-person shooter action video game. released on May 19, 2009, to to coincide with the release of the film of the same title on the same week. It was developed by the Hawkson Company's gaming subsidiary, the Hawkson Games, along with Grin, and published by Equity Games and Evolve Games. The game was Grin's last game and was released for Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, mobile, and iOS. Set in 2016 in Los Angeles. Wow, 2016. That's years that's years ago. Uh, the console and PC versions of the game take place between the events of Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines, and Terminator Salvation, and follow John Connor, Gideon, uh, Emery, and his team, consisting of Angie Salter, Rose McGowan, Barnes Common, and Blair Williams, Bloodgood. However, Christian Bale refused to lend his voice and likeness to the game. Rose McGowan voiced the game exclusive character Angie Salter, who is an ex-high school teacher. Common and Bloodgood voiced their characters from the film, Barnes and Blair respectively. An animated web series, Terminator Salvation, the Machinima series, takes place before the game and was released by Machinima on May 18, 2009. And is also on mobile phone as well. Let's see here. The gameplay.
Right, I'm gonna jump out here just for just a second, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna mute. You can go full screen if you want.
All right. Now then, as soon as
I'm still gonna be listening. You can keep going.
Okay. Now, hey Jennifer, get Carolyn to take you. And so now, Terminator Salvation is a third-person shooter where the player needs to consistently move, flank, cover, and utilize their squad to to progress. The player must battle Skynet enemies from the film of the same name, as well as new enemies specifically designed for the game. The game features a campaign that can be played alone or cooperatively with one other local player via split screen. The co-op version of the game enables players to play as both John Connor and his teammate Blair Williams. The game employs a cover and movement system, not unlike those featuring Gears of War and Brothers in Arms Hell's Highway, wherein the player can quickly choose to dodge between different forms of cover, coming out of only to fire shots at enemies. Staying in cover is advantageous, as the player only regenerates health when they have not received damage for a certain amount of time, as in the Halo and Call of Duty games. Although players initially are only equipped with an M4 carbine, other weapons such as the RPG-7, M79 grenade launcher, Remington 870 shotgun, and M249 saw, as well as various types of grenades, flash and fragmentation, are required throughout the game. Enemy AI is relatively strong, both keeping track of the player's location realistically. That is not omniscient, but using sight and sound to locate the player, as well as actively pursuing and flanking them when cover is sought by the player. Now, okay, and here is the plot. Okay, but that is the plot. Now, the console and Windows versions. Years after Judgment Day, John Connor reflects on the old days of preparing for the future battle, returning to an evac point with Blair Williams and other soldiers. They battle their way through the machines to discover that there are no helicopters waiting for them. Escaping in trucks instead, the group is attacked by a hunter-killer aircraft. After John Connor managed to destroy the HK and a T-600 appears and kills several members of his team. The team travels underground and then above again, battling machines. The surviving trio manage to reach the evacuation point, meeting soldiers, aerostat, drones attack, and John Blair and others go outside to take care of a resistance team led by soldier David Weston. Sean Corey Cooper asks for help, but his transmission is lost. The team then tries to make a landing place for a helicopter. The chopper lands and rescues the team, but John and Blair stay behind to rescue David's team. A rescue team, Epsilon, has a helicopter going down, so the duo goes to its crash site to check for survivors. They rescue four soldiers: Angie, Rose McGowan, an unknown Deckard, Joe Camarano, and Dobkin, Nolan North. They find a legion of machines, and then afterwards decide to head for an old resistance outpost. Deckard and the unknown are killed by a T-600, and the team is forced to retreat. They managed to destroy two T-600s, but had no choice but to retreat. But with no way out, the team is forced to destroy the T-600s, though Dobkin is mortally wounded in the fight. And then it keeps going down, down, down with all the uh, with everything. But now here's this. Here is the iOS version. The game takes place in the year 2018. John Connors arrives via a helicopter in Los Angeles to assist a squad of resistance fighters. The captain of the squad tells him to reach a bunker. And let's see here. Upon reaching the bunker, he is informed that some of the resistance fighters got trapped in it and is tasked with rescuing them. After John rescues the fighters, the captain informs him that the bunker is going to explode. John is successfully able to escape from the bunker. So technically, this here is way different than the console version. The team of resistance fighters carrying a special transmitter in the city was given the mission to call airstrikes on a 100 kilo tank to destroy it and recover its remains for research. However, the team got attacked and was scattered. It fell upon John to recover the transmitter and complete the mission. Okay, hold on one second there, guys. Uh, Jen, just get Carolyn to take you. She's gonna take you? She's getting dressed? Okay. Okay, good.
If you got the food stamp card, they got it. So give it to her, so she can take it and get some juice for the baby girl. Every once in a while, we get the baby girl. Yeah, somebody.
Grab it out of here. Grab it.
Well, you know what I'm talking about? The little ball drawing.
Okay, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to attend to something. My little niece got sick again, or got sick now, and she's been um going to try to check her out again. But now we got the cough syrup and everything, so we be all right. Um, so in this here, it's kind of like a way different. The iOS version. I never have iOS. I don't know about this one. So I'm not 100% sure about it. But the reception that the Terminator Salvation received mixed reviews from critics, acclaim depending on the platform the game was on. Game Rankings gave the iOS version of the score of 83%, and Metacritic gave the game 48 out of 100. For the Xbox 360 version, it's 43 out of 100. For the PlayStation, let's see here. And let's see here. And Metacritic gave the let's see here. And Metacritic gave the game 48 out of 100 for the Xbox 360 version, 43 out of 100 for the PlayStation 3 version, and 49 out of 100 for the PC version. So let's see here. But OneUp.com gave it a D plus rating rank. That's not a very good score. Destructoid gave it a 3 out of 10. Edge gave it 3 out of 10. Eurogamer gave it a 2 out of 10. Game Informer gave it a 5.5. GamePro gave it a 2 out of 5 stars. GameSpot gave it a 5, about half. GameSpy was a 1.5 stars out of 5. Game Trailers was 4.7. Game Zone was 6 out of 10. Giant Bomb was 3 out of 5 stars, and IGN on the iOS was 7 out of 10, and the others is 6.3 out of 10, which is kind of it's not very good, honestly. It's not the best one, but it's not the best. But it's not the best one to do with. But the development was the game was announced on hang on a second, guys. Okay, there we go. Let's just say the game was announced on November 15th, 2007, when the Halcon company also announced the formation of Halcon Games, the video game arm of the studio. It had been in development for several months at Grin and Halcon Games before filming took place. Peter Levin, a former Disney executive, headed up to Halcon Games as acting CEO. The CEO revealed that Halcon decided to develop the game internally rather than contact other studios to create the game. Although a multiplayer mode was originally planned, it was decidedly dropped to allow the game to be released on schedule. With Halcon Development's VP Cos Lazarus stating, "It is my opinion to do less better than more, but mediocre. We did get local co-op, in which is incredibly cool. Not so much. Not so much. So it's not the best in the world, and my taste. So let's see here.
Hey, it's me.
Ah,
It's your boy. It's
you
your
back?
boy. It's your boy Linkle.
So just in time, huh?
Just in time. Go. You go deal with the niece and her sickness.
Well,
I'll be over here
actually,
handling my boy Young Link while you're gone.
Somebody that's going to take over, because since I just got back and they
Oh, I
just
see
called
how it
me and
is.
everything.
I see how it is.
Well, here's it. So I did it yesterday. I picked her up yesterday. So see, here's
Okay.
this. I picked her up yesterday,
Yeah.
and so now, it's my sister's turn to do it because
Okay.
one person that way one person don't necessarily have to do it all the time.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I just went over the Terminator Salvation game here, but it had very, very poor reviews on it. IGN on the iOS gave it a 7 out of 10, while the others is 6.3.
I think the only Terminator game I ever played was in an arcade. It was an arcade shooter where you shoot at the Terminators, and that one was
Yes.
pretty good.
Yeah, that is the Terminator 2 Judgment Day arcade.
No, this was a newer one. I think that what was the name? What's the name of that company that does the Raw Thrills? I think it's from Raw Thrills.
Oh,
It was
okay.
like relatively brand new with HD graphics, and it was really good.
Oh, okay. So it's more of an update version from the Super Nintendo.
Pretty much. Yeah, it was really
Okay.
good. I specifically remember it was really good.
Okay. All right. That looked good. And also the next one we got is Terra. I have no TerrAria. I have no idea what that is.
Was Salvation an arcade game?
Say what now?
Was Salvation an arcade game? Maybe Spencer knows. I don't know.
He said maybe you're talking about Salvation as well, Patricia.
It could be. I don't know. I just remember I specifically played it, and I think it was Raw Thrills that developed it.
Uh-huh. Okay, and he said the game that I just said he said it's a good game, but I'm going ahead and click on that right quick.
Damn it. Ferrari is a fantastic game. Yes, I'm sure it is. Terraria is the greatest anime ever made.
Let me see here.
Play a lot of it on PC.
Yeah, it's platforms for this game is in Windows.
Have you heard of that
Let's see.
anime Cory in the House? Yeah, that's the shit, man.
He said, okay, fantastic game. I used to play it out on PC. You wouldn't know, Shelter Nerd.
Did you ever play Hannah Montana? That's a great anime.
I'm not a Hannah Montana thing.
Don't you know she's like the greatest anime princess ever? She's like, her and Sailor Moon are like sisters.
Not me.
Ah!
I'm not a Miley Cyrus fan.
I thought you liked the best of both worlds.
After she done with Hannah Montana, she became somebody that we don't want to see.
She was also naked on a wrecking ball. Don't forget that.
Sorry.
It's Castle Nerd and Cajun Bartender Show. Yeah, it is. So did they tell you? Did Chris tell you about his new thing with you, Ronnie J?
Yeah.
About how you're kind of like Bobby Boucher, and he wants to make you the official bartender of Team Red Shirts.
Bartender, yes, but
out of
I'm not.
anybody in our group, you probably would make the best beverages.
Bobby Boucher, I'm not like that. No.
No, he said it's because you were. He said only because you were Cajun, like Bobby Boucher.
I'm not that Cajun now. Come on now.
Hey, you're more Cajun than all of us. That's for sure.
Okay, listen. I maybe lived in this. I may live down south, but that does not mean I'm Cajun. I don't live that far down south. I'm in North Louisiana. I'm in like Northeast Louisiana. I'm in Callahoola
That's
Parish.
like
Get your
a skip and a jump from being Cajun.
Oh my lord! Now,
You're 2/3 of the way there.
no. Okay, just make sure. I like gumbo, but I don't like okra. But I do love jambalaya. Now, don't get me
Hey,
wrong.
hey, I like jambalaya too.
Hang on now. I had to make sure this dog don't follow them. All right, Trigger, stay over here now, boy. Trigger, stay over here, boy. Stay over here now. Don't go. Don't you dare.
You like gumbo. You're Cajun then. I'm Cajun now.
He's talking to me.
Oh. Oh my god, this guy's
Say,
gamer tag is overdosed llama.
overdose llama.
Yeah,
Oh my lord.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh lord. But
All right, I'm
I'm
fast
just
out so we
saying
can
that,
get this show on the road.
but I don't live his he said you don't live south enough, Patrick. And like
Hey! I used to live south, sir. I used to. I just don't live in the deep south. And now I'm in a state that's kind of like the best way I can describe Indiana is like if you took like Alabama and put it in the north. That's Indiana.
yeah. But
I'm just gonna start calling it Alabama North.
wait a minute, not south into the bayou like me.
So far south, so
Spence.
you could hear the alligators singing.
Uh-huh, right. But
I'm
now
not so far south where Ronnie J is, where if you go outside, the mosquitoes will lift you up and fly off with you.
yeah, that's the thing though. It's because it's more humid down here,
Yeah.
and it's hard for
Hey, I grew up I grew up in a swamp in North Carolina. I know the life. I totally get it.
and it's also pretty humid.
Yeah. I thought I knew humidity growing up in North Carolina. I cannot begin to imagine what Louisiana humidity is like. It's on another level.
On another level, yes, it's very on
Like,
another level.
do you like feeling like you're in a shower 24/7? Welcome to Louisiana.
Actually, no. If you
Actually,
want unpredictable weather,
that's South Florida.
no. If you want unpredictable weather where you think it's going to be sunshine, but then all of a sudden it's going to be raining and didn't forecast it, welcome to Louisiana.
And then 10 minutes later, it's a Category 4 hurricane. You thought it was over? No. Here comes another Category 4 hurricane following the first Category 4 hurricane. Good luck.
But here's the thing. Louisiana only could get hurricanes every 3 to 5 years on average.
I will never forget. I think, what was it, like 2 or 3 years ago, where like Louisiana was the magnet, and you were like, "Dang it! Stop hitting me!"
That was during 2020.
You had like three back to back, just bam, bam, bam. It's like, dang, RJ cannot catch a break, bro.
Hurricane Laura, then Hurricane Beta, and Zeta.
Mm-hmm. That's right. They went full Greek letters. There were so many hurricanes that year. That's when you know it's bad, when they have to bust out the Greek alphabet. They're like, "All right, we made it to Z. Damn it, we gotta get the Greek alphabet out."
And
What's next?
And
What happens if you go through the Greek alphabet? Do they have to go to like Chinese?
But then
Hurricane Tsingtao.
But then after that, then months later, in 2021, We had a freak
Oh.
ice storm, back-to-back ice storm.
Which is what we're getting today here. I'm trying to get my PlayStation games up here so we can roll whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Tease!
Now-
I found the tease. Let me get to Tekken. There it is. I found Tekken. Oh, that's right. We were talking about TMNT games last time. I do remember this.
And when this is
I was looking over one of the
Terra,
games here, TMNT Mutants in Manhattan. I didn't realize Platinum Games actually published that.
they did.
And for those who don't know, Platinum Games did Bayonetta, Infinite Space, which is a Japanese game, Mad World. What else did Platinum do? They did. Let me see here. They did Wonderful 101. They helped develop Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance for Konami, Star Fox Zero for Nintendo, Nier Automata for Square Enix, Ninja Gaiden 4, which was the new one. It's coming out. So Platinum actually helped work on the new Ninja Gaiden that's coming out later this year. That's pretty cool. I haven't had a chance to play the new Black one yet. Spencer, have you tried the new Ninja Gaiden 2 Black yet? If so, is it good? I've been hearing nothing but good things, but I just want to know your take if you've played it yet. Anybody else who's coming in the chat, welcome, welcome. Feel free to lurk, and if you don't want to chat, that's fine too. 100% cool with us.
He said not.
yet
He
on the
said
list.
not yet on my list. Okay.
Cool.
Okay. For those that just joining in, thank you for coming in and joining in with us with the PlayStation 3 game console comparisons. I'm your host, Ronald J. Lucas, aka The Lightning, along with my co-host, Gannon136, aka Patrick.
And on today's episode, I'm Patrick J. Lucas.
Don't listen to that.
Yeah, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm a bad influence.
I had to step away for a while earlier in the show. I had to take care of something for my little niece. Had to get her medicine, and also had to get some things for the house as well, plus some snacks, so I can and get it going. And no, Spencer, no. So we're going also as soon as we get down to the nitty-gritty, we could hopefully we get this here right. And of course, so what just popped into my overhead on my phone said that the main course would be coming in shortly. So
yeah, it is. I
I
already told Chris in advance we were going to be probably going to be overlapped with him, and then he said whenever we finish, if we want, we can just jump over there and watch or whatever. Him and Spencer said I need to go to bed as soon as I get done here, though. They said you need to go to bed because I've been awake since like 5:30 yesterday.
But I mean, you was pretty energetic after that workout.
Only because I went and did that workout. If I wouldn't have gone and done that workout, I probably would have been asleep like 3 hours ago.
Then you'd probably be awake, and you might, and then you'd probably be gone to sleep on my stream tonight.
You should already be in bed. Yes, I should be in bed. You know what? One of these days, I'm gonna set up a camera that points at the bed, and we're gonna do a stream live from the bedroom. It's just gonna be me laying in bed, still talking about all the things we normally talk about, and I'll have the bed cam.
Hey, Spencer, I got something for you.
RJ's keeping poor Patrick awake, even though he has caffeine. Oh, so poor Patrick. Oh, boo-hoo.
Hey, Spencer, I got something for you.
Oh boy, you're gonna make our guest mad. He's gonna leave. Why would you do that? Don't make him mad. All right, so we got through all the Tekkens. You talked about Terminator Salvation. We got to Terraria. Did we talk about Terraria?
Just a little bit because it was only in Windows, but PS3 picked it up later.
Which it's one of the games I need to add to my list because it is considered one of the best-selling video games of all time. I was just looking on the wiki page. It has 58.7 million copies sold as of 2024, and it was an indie title. A lot of people don't know this. It was an indie title and just got super popular mainly because of YouTube. YouTube and streamers just blew Terraria up, and then the developers were involved. The community got involved with a lot of the content and adding more stuff to the game to make it more fun for the players. So yeah, it's been around since 2011. I've just never got around to it, and I really do want to get to it eventually. It does look like a lot of fun. Kind of reminds me of like Worms a little bit in terms of like the digging and stuff, and a little bit of Dig Dug in there, and then there's a bunch of other stuff as well. And there's just it's a deep game because it's a sandbox game. Obviously, there's a bunch of stuff you can do, and a whole crafting system, combat system. It's survival, mining like Minecraft. Lots to explore, and it's its own thing. Let's do a playthrough on Xbox, Patrick. Yeah, maybe. Is it on Game Pass, or am I gonna have to buy it? Either way, I don't care because I think it's pretty cheap if I remember correctly.
And also, don't
It's not a
forget
very
it's got
expensive game.
And also, it's got sequels.
Damn! I just
And-
heard the puppy bark. I haven't heard him bark like that in a long time. That was a weird bark.
And of course, so
On Game
Terraria.
Pass? Yeah, let me take a look real quick on my Game Pass to see if it's there. Oh boy, puppy's going nuts. I don't know if you guys could hear him or not. It is on Game Pass. Woohoo! And it's less than a gig. Oh my gosh, Spencer. All right, I'll install it. Yeah, it's less than a gig. It says 2014. That's funny, even though it's been since 2011.
But
yeah, it's less than a gig. I'm definitely installing this. It's a tiny game.
But okay. Now in October 2013, Spinks announced that he was planning Terraria 2, stating that it would
I did hear about that, and it's installed. Okay, wow, that was really fast.
Stated that it would be significantly different from the original game. In August 2022, Spinks released concept art for the sequel and mentioned that it would use a new, updated game engine.
I have heard about this, and it's kind of funny because there's another game from this time period that got really popular that's also have a spiritual successor in development, and we were just talking about it a few weeks ago. I don't know if you remember this, Ronnie J. The creator of Minecraft is coming up with a new game inspired by Minecraft that's his own thing that's not Minecraft, which will also be coming out with a new engine and its own thing. So it's kind of funny. We're seeing like games from our younger years. They're now doing like new stuff with the same people. And you're like, oh boy, what are we going to get now?
First Fortnite, now Minecraft. They're going OG. So instead of another new Minecraft, it's going to be Minecraft OG.
Which I love that they did that for the community, because that's something the community's wanted for a long time, is being able to go back and play classic Fortnite again. Don't get me wrong, I love playing both versions. And now that you got both available, it's like, thank you. Yes. Love it.
And also, Terraria Otherworld was a separate game in the series, which was announced in February 2015 and planned for release later that year. Otherworld tasked the player with trying to purify the world of the corruption, which was to be achieved mainly by finding and activating purifying towers. That pushback the spread of the corruption. Otherworld would have included more strategy and role-playing elements, such as a tower defense gameplay element, skill trees, and a plot. In April 2017, Relogic announced that the previous partner of the project, Engine Software, would be dropped in favor of a new studio, Pipeworks. Due to the game being behind schedule, a year later, Relogic announced that Otherworld had been canceled due to them not being satisfied with its development.
I
So
was looking
Terra
at these
Otherworld,
review. The review scores have been great, though.
the review scores from the aggregated score, the reception from Metacritic from PC was 83, PS3 81, Xbox 360 is 81, iOS 82, Vita 85, PS4 83, Xbox One 84, 3DS 71, and NS is 82. NS. What is that? NS. Is that
Nintendo Switch.
oh yeah, Nintendo Switch. Now the publication review scores. Destructory gave it an 8 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
GameSpot 8 out of 10. Game Zone 9 out of 10. And IGN, what the heck, IGN?
Wow. Back when IGN
9 out
actually
of
used to
10.
give legit scores before they started getting weird. Uh-oh, your nerd card's been revoked by Spencer apparently because you didn't know what a Nintendo Switch was.
They abbreviated, okay? It got me a little bit off track, but I got it. So
It's gonna be
Spencer.
weird here in a few months when we start seeing NS2. It's gonna be like, what's the NS2? Then you remember, oh yeah, it's that new Switch.
PC Gamer US was 79%, but Touch Arcade and the iOS 5 out of 5 stars.
Yeah, PC Gamer actually didn't like it, but they were probably reviewing the PC copy as well, so I can understand that.
Yeah,
It's still
so
close enough to that 80%, which is about what most people gave on the console versions too. So, close enough. It's about the same ballpark. 3DS version apparently was not good, not as good.
No. But Terraria sold 200,000 copies in just over a week after its release, and over 432,000 within a month. By May 2022, over 44.5 million copies of Terraria had been sold, making it one of the best-selling video games of all time.
Do you know what that tells you? The fact that it didn't even have 1 million copies sold in the first month, that tells me people were waiting on sales for the price to come down, and B, freaking YouTubers and streamers made it popular.
Mm-hmm.
And once your favorite people you like to watch on YouTube make it popular, their friends who are streamers and YouTubers, they're going to start doing content, and the next thing you know, and now you got 44 million copies by May 2022. If you go all the way back to the top, it even said, what was it? Let me see, what was the official total as of this year? 58.7 million copies as of this past year. That tells you everything you need to know right there. That's a fan game right there. That's what was it they called in the gaming world? Word of mouth. Still proves that word of mouth works.
And
see, even Spencer said YouTube got him into it. Yeah, I remember when Terraria it was only a few years ago. It wasn't like within the last 6 or 7 years. It was still pre-COVID, but COVID I'm sure definitely helped. Don't get me wrong. Imagine how many people bought Terraria during COVID just out of boredom. Hey,
and not only that,
there's all right.
And then also,
and you got also consider now that's on Game Pass. That total probably does not count to the total sales. So there's even more people that play Terraria on Game Pass that aren't even in the official like sold copies list. So yeah, huge game.
And also, the total is split between 23 million on PC, 12.4 million on mobile, and 9.1 million on console.
Jeez, I have the totals there. Where is it? Oh, I see it. So 23 million on PC. Yeah, that makes sense. Mostly everyone's gonna buy it on PC because I think it played better on PC if I remember correctly. Or you could hit hotkeys faster. Spencer could probably tell me. He's probably played it on PC.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. And another one. Okay, moving on. Got Turbover. I don't know what that one is. By Crate Studios. Tesla Grad, Slightly Mad Studios.
I was just reading about that. It's a side-scrolling puzzle platforming game. And apparently had a sequel, Tesla Grad 2, in 2023. It's one of those like 2D, 3D, what they call it, 2.5D, like HD.
It is 2.5D.
And there's puzzles along the way. And it's a steampunk version of old Europe, apparently. That's where it's set place. For the game, so, yeah. Alright, we got some test drive games. And this one's also Slightly Mad Studios, actually, the first one there. Test Drive Ferrari Legends. And then we got Test Drive Unlimited 2, which is actually developed by a different studio called Eden Games.
Definitely. But then we got Test Yourself
Published by,
Psychology.
it's actually an Atari game that published it, so Eden Games developed it, but Atari published it. For Windows, PS3, and 360. It's a sequel to Test Drive Unlimited, which was actually a very successful game. I never even knew there was a sequel, believe it or not. Did not know. Let's see here. 19th entry in the Test Drive series. Wow, 19 by that point? How many games does Test Drive have now? Let's see, how many Test Drive games do we have now? They just dropped a new Test Drive game just a few months ago. I didn't know they were still making Test Drive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 games in the series, Ronnie J.
Wow.
22 Test Drive games. So if you like racing cars, that's a fun game.
Definitely. And also, don't forget, though, also, after Test Yourself Psychology, is Tetris HD, the EA mobile. And Tetris HD, for those that knows Tetris, back in the old days, those little handheld little bit stuff, Tetris. It is a classic mind puzzling game where all you had to do is get those little shapes and form a line. And once you get those lines, you definitely score, and you just keep going with your scores.
Yeah, I could sit here and play Tetris for quite a bit, actually. It's very fun. It's one of those games you can pick up and play for a while, and then, like, if you get bored, you can always put it back later. But I've always liked it. It's always been fun for me. I particularly lately been playing the one that's on NES, because that's the one the pros play on for world records and stuff like that. So that's the one I play. The original licensed one from 1989.
Yes. And also, next is Texas Cheatham, made by Wide Load Games. The Beckoning from Hothead Games.
That's me, the Hothead.
And also Spencer. The Bigs 2 is
I played the Bigs 2 way back in the day. That was fun.
now the Bigs and Bigs 2. Let's see here.
They were baseball
Yeah,
games.
oh yeah, baseball. And actually, got the Wii cover on the first one, but it's also from the publisher by with 2K, developed by Blue Castle Games. Let's see here, Xbox
Not just any
360.
castle, the Blue Castle.
Yeah. Uh, it's not White Castle.
That's hey, you got a point there. It's not White Castle. And no, I'm not taking your order.
And no, I'm not taking any orders
Nope,
either.
not allowed. Not allowed.
Nope.
Unless you tip me. You tip me. All right, I'll take your order.
Right. Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, Wii, and PlayStation Portable. Oh, the baseball stuff is always good. The reception that it made on the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 versions received generally favorable, while the PlayStation 2, PSP, and Wii versions received average reviews.
Mm-hmm.
Metacritic from the PS2 onto Xbox 360 is a 71, 77, 72, 66, and 79. Uh, one up, there's none available for the PS2, but from PS3 to Xbox 360 is an A minus, an A minus, a C, and an A minus.
Yikes!
Uh, Electronic Games
So
Monthly,
close.
but Electronic Games Monthly, um, a PS3 and Xbox 360 both have an 8.17 out of 10. Game
Hmm.
Informer, Game Informer was also PS3 and Xbox 360 was 7.5 for both of them out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
GameSpot from all the way is a 7.5 out of 10 for PS2, but for PS3 through Xbox 360 is uh is 8, 8, 7, and 8 out of 10.
Hmm.
And Spencer, number one, I am not taking no chips and salsa. And two,
I'll take a I'll take a chips and salsa.
I am not doing no drink orders. You do that on your own.
If Spencer gives
And
me chips and salsa, I will gladly accept.
and thirdly, Spencer, thank you for coming in and joining us. So I'll see you next time. And go ahead and study and to get ready for your tests and stuff. So
Good luck,
good
buddy.
luck. Good luck. We'll still be here.
We'll still be here, and totally not Nosferatu.
And of course, though, now if you want to, you can tell Chris on his things on his main course if he wants to join in or say hi or something other. He is more than welcome to. And
I
Chris,
think
if
he
you
said he
are
was gonna be busy with that. Like he's gonna be covering some stuff over there, so he probably will not be joining us.
oh, that's fine. But I'll just say this here for this the replay. Chris, anytime that you want to
Yeah.
join in, anytime you want to say come in, you don't have to really join. All you have to do is just come on to my stream and just be in the chat and say hi and let me know something, and I'll be trying to address it. And of course, so for also before I continue on any further, I just want to address that still doing the red shirts during the charity month. This is a very short month to do the charity, so I'm addressing this to everybody that wants to donate. Please donate to the Red Shirts Remastered page. You can go on to the go into the link and find the Registered Remaster on the website, and of course, so donate as many as much as you can. $1, $2. I don't know, whatever how many dollars
One
you want to
gajillion
do.
dollars.
Uh, and all the proceeds and stuff will go to the kids. None of us
Directly to the
is.
charity. We do not touch the money. It goes directly to the kids.
It goes directly to the kids. It goes straight to the charity fund for those who
It
have
goes directly
FMF.
to Melina, and Melina's the one that runs the charity.
That's right.
Melina
And
is the charity. She is the charity. And
and
I've had a chance to meet Melina on stream briefly one time. She's a very nice lady. She's a saint for doing what she's doing. She also has FMF like Chris. And she's just
get
a wonderful
down,
lady.
go. Right. Right.
So if you
And
haven't, someday, Ronnie J, I hope you get to meet Melina. She's really a fantastic person.
that's good. That's good. I'll be happy to maybe meet her one day. And
I'll have to have Chris introduce you.
of course, that'd be great. And of course, so I just want to say that for those that don't know, just please donate any amount of money to the charity, and to reach the goal over $1,000 to the foundation, and also to the global uh, charity as well. And also, I also want to make a little point known that there is another the type streamer, or one that does the uh shoot, or what is it? Uh, his name is Johnny Flash. He does the he's got a channel, and he has the Transformers, Fall of Cybertron, or War of Cybertron stuff, and he does the uh a little fan films and stuff do with the whole arcs doing Nemesis Prime, where Optimus Prime became a Decepticon due to uh, uh due to Will Jackson's dumb experiments, called it the Corruptor, and made uh uh Nemesis Prime. So check out his page and check out all of his crazy videos, Q&A stuff through with the other Transformers. Not only the Optimus Prime, but also Starscream, Megatron, Soundwave, Bumblebee, Wheeljack, Ironhide, and of course, so the Bruticus, Grimlock, the Dinobot, and of course, Shockwave, and also another one, Jazz, and I think of another one. Let me think of another one that he done with. Oh yeah, Warpath. So go to his channel, and please support him on this here, and give him all the love and cherish that he needs, because he has some good time on his hands trying to finish the Nemesis Prime versus Megatron arc, where Megatron is fighting against Nemesis Prime to the rightful place in the Decepticon faction. Uh, so please give him a good shout out, and tell him that I sent you there, and to give him love and support. And I promise you, it'll be great. So
We
uh,
support our streaming friends.
we all support our streaming fans, and we also support anything that we love, like Transformers, Star Wars, Sonic, all the different ones that we love. and of course the Call of Duty, the Mario, and a whole bunch of other stuff along. So now, so let's try to get everything. Let's try to get everything ready. Now, shall we? Now, so and also stay tuned for maybe a new type of show for the red shirts. Also, we have the sports radio on
Yeah,
for
we finally got Silk on stream. Took him long enough.
and
He is an official red shirt. He's a really busy man because he actually goes out in the community. And for those of you guys who don't know, Silk actually goes out and gives food to the homeless every week.
and that is a very commendable type
And when I
work
mean
that
he
he
gives food
does.
out to the homeless, I mean he gives food out to the homeless so much every week. It's insane. And if you want to go see his YouTube channel, he runs a YouTube channel while he does that. His YouTube channel is called Bearded and Blessed, where he helps people out in the community who need help. They just need a leg up.
Wow. And that is very good for Silk to do that, to help the homeless people that hardly has anything. That just in the world with nothing. And he's what he does is he's giving he's um he's giving them hope. So that's good though.
And even if they don't get hope, they at least get a full belly.
At least. So that is good. And Silk, if you ever get to catch this replay, I want to salute you in your efforts to help the needy and the homeless, and you doing what God's work. And I just want to say that you are a blessing to all of them, and for them and for us to say thank you for your work and everything, and continue on to do what you do and
We
never
were,
change.
yeah, we wish we were half of what Silk was. I'll tell you what, that he's something else. But if you guys want to catch him gaming, he occasionally does get on and game with Chris on baseball.
Mhm.
They both generally
So
get a copy of MLB, and so you guys can watch Silk play some sports games with Chris. So that's fun.
and also don't forget though, guys. Also, there are some developments and also on the sports radio that I will be the host during the college football stuff when college football will be coming back in the early fall.
Oh, cool.
So I'm going to be doing that plus the NFL. I'm going to be doing some stuff on there, and also I'm going to be doing stuff with Silk with football and a little bit of baseball as well if I get a chance to be on. So
Yeah,
like
that'd
on
be fun.
so as soon as I get some more information on that, I will be hosting. I will be hosting and along with Silk. And of course, though, Chris will be in the behind the scenes producing. So I will be the one doing it because I love football, not just for my home team, the Saints or LSU Tigers, or any of the
Go
LSU
Tigers!
teams, or any of the LSU teams like Tulane, ULL, ULM, or any of the other ones as well. Uh, I also like some of the other college teams. I like to get a good view of all the different ones. Which ones are good? Which one's the best of everything? And then of course, so
Go
we have
Tigers!
the NFL, and of course, we have our NFC champions, the uh the Eagles, the Philadelphia Eagles, fly Eagles fly. won the Super Bowl,
They did.
and it was almost it was about like almost a blowout.
It was pretty much
And
a blowout till the end where they decided to finally come back and play football.
Mhm.
But hey, that was basically a really good way of describing literally the whole season of football this year. It was pretty much a blowout.
Yes, and then
It
see,
was
and
not. It was
this,
not a very entertaining season of football to watch. It was pretty piss poor, to be honest.
and actually, here's this though. This year, we had some good NFC like underdog teams that wanted it really bad. We
They
had the
did. They
Eagles
did.
because we had the Eagles.
Yep.
We had the Detroit Lions. This
That's
was
right.
a good.
The Lions actually had a shot. They almost made it.
They almost made it, and they got beat out by the Commanders.
So
And the
close.
But this is also what this season was the Commanders' good season as well. The Washington Commanders. This was a good season as well.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
What are you talking about?
The Commanders.
Lord have mercy. But the Commanders, they came back and came out and they did good. They went up against the Eagles and they lost to the Eagles, but the Commanders did a good job. They showed that they wanted it just as bad. They came up short, but they were good. Even though they went to the Pro Bowl. They went to the Pro Bowl, and that's good enough for them. And that was the first time that any Washington Commanders teams ever went to a bowl game. It doesn't matter if they never went to the Super Bowl. At least they made it to the Pro Bowl. That's good enough. So that's good. But for the Chiefs, wham, who cares? You won 2 Super Bowls. I mean, 2 of them.
They're just mad because they didn't get 3.
And you don't, and with the 3-peat stuff, come on now. Why don't we have somebody else?
It was one of the first things she
Yeah. Don't forget, that's the same thing with horse racing, guys. The odds of getting a triple crown in horse racing is the same way. So don't get your panties in a wad. Your horse is like very low % chance of ever getting 3 race wins in the 3 big races. But you know what? These sucker like the horse will win the first 2 races. Everyone gets their hopes up. They bet like wild on that final race in Belmont, New York, and then the horse loses almost every time on that 3rd race. And you're like, damn it. Don't ever bet on that horse on the 3rd race. They're just gonna lose every time. Same thing with the Chiefs.
Give me that
Don't
Dr.
bet on
Pepper.
the Chiefs.
Yeah. Oh.
No,
And
I
also
like
got
to. I just like to poo on that, but they weren't bad. I think the Chiefs had a decent season. They just got lucky, but hey, your luck runs out when you get to the end. Yeah, I've seen that at my store. I'm not brave enough to really try it. I'm not a big blackberry fan.
No.
Okay. Do you know the Dr. Pepper Darkberry when Jurassic World Dominion came out? That promotional.
Don't you forget, I've never seen many of the Jurassic Park movies because I'm the sheltered nerd.
Okay, listen. Get you a 20-ounce bottle of this. Test it out, and I promise you, this will rock your world. It's good.
I'm not a blackberry person. I'm really not. I'm a Dr. Pepper person, but I'm not a blackberry person. Now I'll tell you what. Have you tried the new Pepsi? The new Pepsi's
which
good.
one?
The one that's got like I forget what's added into it. Is it vanilla or something? I forget.
Wait a minute. Pepsi vanilla. Yeah, I tasted that one before.
I think that's what it is. It's something new, but anyways, it's really good.
That's not new to
No, I
me.
think it
I
was I think
tasted
it's
it.
Pepsi with cream soda. I think that's what it was.
Wait a minute, Pepsi cream soda?
I think that's what it is.
I never seen it anywhere in stores.
But I've been getting those in the 20-ounce bottle at work, and those have been pretty good.
It's never reached down south yet.
Let me see what it is. Let me see. New Pepsi.
I know the Pepsi Wild Cherry, Pepsi Vanilla at one point, and Pepsi with
Okay.
mango.
It's wild cherry and cream soda. That's what it was. It's bomb. I
Can't do
love it.
cherry.
It's so good.
I can't do cherry.
Now
I
I
just
would
can't do it.
love if they added some more other flavors of Pepsi.
Mm. Oh, and also don't forget one other thing. Next one is the developed by Anuman. The Blue Coats North versus South. Something tells me this is Civil War.
Yeah, it's got to be a Union Civil War game. It's got to be. Which is
Yeah,
confusing to me because I'm a fellow. I follow drum corps, and one of the names of the groups in drum corps is literally the Blue Coats. So I saw this and I'm like, wait a minute. And then when you said it was Civil War, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
And then next is from
Which
High Moon
that looks like that
Studios.
was a American game only.
Mhm.
Which is funny because I'm looking at it. That game came out on the PS during the PS4 era. So was it only on PS3 or was it PS3 and PS4? I wonder.
I don't know. It didn't say.
Okay.
The next one is the Bourne Conspiracy.
Never watched the Bourne movies. I hear the Jason Bourne stuff's pretty good though. But it's based on it looks like it's based on the books, not the movies.
And there's two platforms that came in. It's the PS3 and the Xbox 360.
And let's see, how did it review? It was
Reviews
average. It was average.
it received average both reviews on both platforms. Metacritic is 70, 71, but PS3, Xbox 360. Destructoid had an edge, and Eurogamer at Xbox 360. It was 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10. Game Informer was 6.75 on both. GamePro was 3.75 out of 5 on both. Game Evolution was B minus on both. GameSpot was 8 out of 10 on both. GameSpot was 4 out of 5 stars in Xbox 360. Game Trailers was 7.2 out of 10 on both. Game Zone was 8 out of 10 on both. Giant Bomb was both 3 out of 5 stars. IGN 7.3 out of 10 for the PS3, okay? But in US is 7.5 out of 10, while AU is 7.3 out of 10 for the Xbox 360. And the official Xbox magazine US is 7.5 out of 10, and the PlayStation, the official magazine, was 3 out of 5 stars. So I have watched some part of Jason Bourne and stuff. The movie was okay, the shows is okay, but it's not my forte either. And the next is The Bridge from the Quantum Astrophysics Guild. Called The Bridge. And the platforms for this is Windows, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Android, Amazon Fire TV, OUYA, PlayStation 4, PS3, PS4, PlayStation Vita, Wii U, and Switch. The critic, the references for it is we see positive reviews from critics. The aggregator Metacritic PC was 74 out of 100. Xbox 360 is 76. Xbox One 72. Wii U 78. And the Switch is 74. The Eurogamer is 6.0. Game Informer 7.5. GameSpot 7.5. And the Nintendo Life was, let's see here, 1, 2, 8 out of 10 stars. So it was real good, and also the game won the 2012 Indie Game Challenge Award for achievement in art direction and achievement in gameplay. So let's see here. Okay, next is the Burrow XCOM Declassified. I have no idea what that is.
XCOM is a game where it's like a. So this game is actually a tactical third-person game. So XCOM is actually generally considered an RTS, where you take your turns moving characters, and then the computer or whoever you're up against moves their characters. It's like turn-based, and then you fight each other.
Okay.
So yeah, that's basically XCOM.
Let's see.
I don't know much about this
Platforms. Okay, it's under the Unreal Engine 3. Platforms is PlayStation 3, Windows, Xbox 360, and OS X. Let's see here. Ooh. Let's see here. It has some pretty good aspects of this game. It's a tactical shooter played from a third-person perspective. Okay, that's what she said. And let's see here. Okay, the setting for this game is at the height of the Cold War between the United States and Soviet Union in the late 1962. Prior to the events of the game, U.S. President John F. Kennedy authorized the creation of the Bureau of Strategic Emergency Command, which was intended to coordinate U.S. military forces in the event of a Soviet invasion of the U.S. A top-secret underground command bunker was constructed to house the bureau, and military civilian personnel were secretly contacted and told to report there in the event of an invasion. The bureau's director, Aaron Falke, had another vision for his organization. A bulwark against attacks from the outsiders, hostile extraterrestrial forces who he believed had been operating on Earth for the past 6 months and had some connection to the recently discovered super element Valerian. As the game begins, Central Intelligence Agency's Special Agent William Carter is tasked with delivering an important package to Falcon at the Bureau's research labs at Green's Range. This is something. Okay, development. XCOM 2006 to 2011.
Oh wow, this game apparently has 4 possible endings.
Yes, definitely has a lot of transition to the Bureau 2011 to 2012. As the Bureau, XCOM Declassified 2012 to 2013, and release. It was announced. It was on April the 13th, 2010. Okay. The game it has received a mixed response. The game's incompetent artificial intelligence was a common point of criticism because it needed player input to function properly and made squad management cumbersome. The the permadeath feature was criticized by Matt Miller from Game Informer for being unengaging because players can always restart from checkpoint, and that agent death lacked an impact and turned gameplay into a monotonous slog, according to GameSpot's reviewer Kevin Vandor. Blue Wing from Joystick noted that without these companies, combat would become very difficult, but their loss was felt in utility more than emotion. Metacritic gave the three PS3 is 69, Xbox 360, 68, and PC was 66. Publication Destructory was 4.5, Electronic Gaming Monthly was 8 out of 10, Eurogamer was 7 out of 10, Game Informer 7.5 out of 10, GameSpot was 6 out of 10, Games Radar Plus was 3 out of 5 stars. IGN was 5.5 out of 10. Joystick was 4 out of 5 stars. PC Gamer US was 62 out of 100. And Polygon was 7 out of 10. So there was
So on
a
the lower
lot.
end, but still kind of average-ish.
There's a lot of mixed reviews on it, so not too much on it.
Slightly divisive, but yeah.
Yeah. Next is Double Fine Productions, and that is The Cave.
Puzzle platforming adventure game. Not much there to talk about, I guess.
On appeal, the court vacated Weldon's sentence, holding that the trial court was unaware of a new law that provided
it's made by
discretion to
the
apply the gun enhancement.
Platformer Zone. It's PlayStation 3, Wii U, Xbox 360, Windows, OS X, Linux, iOS, and
While Weldon
Android.
awaits the decision, he remains in prison. Do you ever think that your friend Diana could ever
Let's
get
see
wrapped up in
here.
that wild story?
The reception is mixed reviews as well.
Greg Mulvihill now has full custody
The
of
only
the
high
son.
reviews that anything gave is Electronic Gaming Monthly, which is a 9 out of 10. But the Metacritic is pretty much around average or mixed. It's from PS3 down to iOS is 72, 72, 70, 68, and 65. Oh, yeah, that is pretty much, yeah.
Who once empowered a woman caught in an abusive marriage.
Next
Now,
is
the
The
fallen
Chronicles of
hero,
Narnia, Prince
contemplating
Caspian,
life behind
and from
bars.
Traveler's
Perhaps
Tales.
some
Traveler's
star
Tales. Now, who doesn't love The Chronicles of Narnia?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. Let's see here. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Wii, Windows, Xbox 360, and Nintendo DS.
I would say nothing about her.
Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Oh, okay. We're still gonna be on live right now. I gotta go to Kit Care just for a brief moment, and I'm going to go ahead and get everything. I gotta get I have to go ahead and get that for my niece excuse. But it won't. Don't worry though. It won't take me long to do that, and I'll be right back to it. But I'm still gonna be live with you guys, so it's going to be it's just one of those things that I have to do whatnot. But I am going to we're going to go on the road, everybody. We're gonna be on the
Yay!
road. So uh, uh okay, hold on a second. What is it? What?
By the way, you heading to back to the food
Oh,
I'm gonna wait.
we can wait.
Wait.
Yeah, just use this, do the spy. We'll just wait on the juice. Okay. Now, although internet is not going to do right with my tablet, but we are going to go through it what we can, and I will promise you all that we are going to do the very best to get everything right, and for y'all to know more, because I'm still wanting to get to the end of this stream, so that way we don't have to do it again. Cause let me tell you this, I'm ready to get go on to the PS4, PS5 and stuff. So I want to get through this. So because we need to do more on PS4, PS5, and of course those some of the good highlights of the different games from them. And of course, though, I don't know about PS Vita. We might skip that one. And also, I thought about doing a two-part episode for the PS4, PS5 game console comparison, and of course, so trying to combine them, because there are some PS4 games can be upgraded to the PS5. So that'd be great for that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Go ahead and put this on right here. And get that going. And let's see here. Go ahead and get this up. Stop switching on me, you stupid tablet. Okay. And now then back to the list. Okay, next one here is it's called The Chronicles of Riddick: Assault on Dark Athena. I don't know that one.
It's another Riddick game.
I see. Huh.
You know, it actually scored pretty good.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Somehow
that.
by Metacritic standard, the 360 version barely edged out all the other versions. I don't know how.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, I'm going to do this. That way, be done with that way. Let's see here. All right, so let's see here. And yes, the and guess who is the star of that?
Obviously, the
I
one
guess-
that's on the cover.
And that is none other than Vin Diesel himself.
Mm-hmm.
He is the star of that show, and he's the star of the game. So what can you expect? So now the let's see here. Let's see here. Yes, it's under Microsoft Windows, Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and Mac OS X. Let's see here what we got as for
reception. Yes, it received positive reviews. Voice acting and the use of shadows as its strongest point. Um, Metacritic gave it an 80 out of 10 on PC, 80 out of 10 on PS3. But like I said, Xbox 360 was slightly above the rest. It was an 82 out of 100. OneUp.com gave it a B minus. Edge gave it a 8.8 out of 10. Game Informer 9.5 9.5 out of a 10. And that was Game of the Month in May of 2009. Wow. Didn't know that. Then GamePro gave for the Xbox 360 and the PS3 a 4.5 stars. Wow, guys, that looks pretty. That's pretty impressive. And Game Trailers is an 8.4. IGN gave it a 7.4 out of 10. Official Xbox Magazine US gave it a 9.0 out of 10. A 9 out of 10. How you like that now? And Team Xbox gave it an 8.8 out of 10. Let's see here. And the next one, we got The Club, made by the Bizarre Creations. I don't know that one. Not that I know of. So, but right now though, I don't have my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi out on my tablet because I'm away from the router. So Gannon here is going to have to do up all the looking ups and stuff, see what's on. So because I cannot do any searches, but I can do up the games though. So let's see here. Game now is called The Club. I don't know what game that is. So it is made by Bizarre Creations. Gannon, do you know anything about the game called The Club? And he's asleep. Do you know anything about The Club?
Which one?
It's called The Club. It's underneath Reddit.
Never even heard of this one.
Never heard of it?
Nope. So this is a third-person shooter. I never was into third-person shooters around this time. This was around the time of Gears of War, though.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Gears of War
Okay.
was... Let's see, what year was Gears? Was Gears 07? Let me see. No, Gears came out in 06. This was... It looks like Sega's version. They were partnered with Bizarre to come up with something that would be like their kind of answer to, I guess, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Anyways. It sounds a lot like...
What is the...
yeah, it sounds a lot like, what do you call it?
What reception does it give us?
It says 67 on PC for Metacritic, PS3 Metacritic is 72, 76 on Xbox 360 for Metacritic.
So it's more like a mix with
And pretty much the same all the way down the board for PS3 and Xbox 360. They just matched up.
So So it gives a mixed review, slightly average.
And then IGN, they give a slight edge to the 360.
Okay, what did IGN give?
They gave it a on PS3 and the US version, they gave it a 6.9, and on the Xbox 360 version, they also gave that one a 6.9. The British version is a 7.2, and the Australian version on 360 is a 8.4.
I see.
So there's even regional differences for the same dang game that give it better scores or have, I don't know, maybe there's bonus content or something. I don't know. Anyways, why it goes higher with other specific versions of the game.
I see. Um, now, now the next one's going to be in Starbreeze Studios, The Darkness,
Mm-hmm.
and it's got a sequel to it called The Darkness 2, but it's not by Starbreeze Studios. It's made by Digital Extremes.
Oh yeah.
So, not again. Uh, man, I really hate this. Turn around. Oh man, I hate that. Also, um, um, now, the Darkness and Darkness 2. What can you give me about them? Between those
So I've
two.
seen these before, but I've never played them.
Oh,
That's a first-person shooter, and I'm assuming the second sequel is too. Yeah, they're both first-person shooters. The main character is a mafia hitman. It grants him supernatural abilities to a pair of demon arms. Creepy. Anyways, yeah, it's odd.
okay. Now, is these games here? Um, um. So you think? Okay. What do the critics say about it? What did the was it a high reception for both, or is it mixed
Slightly
reviews?
above average for the first game. Pretty well received, and the sequel was. Let's see here. Oh, this is a big wiki page. A little step down for the sequel, but still relatively okay.
Okay.
In usual sequel fashion, they find a way to diminish.
Oh, well, I'll be doggone. Huh. Well, but I mean,
There was a different
that's what
studio
happens.
developing the sequel game, though, so that's probably why.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It didn't have the best reception than the first one because you know how most all sequels goes.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly all sequels, uh, tend to have a lesser reception than their predecessor does. But some sequels go further beyond. Like the let's take let me see here. Let me think of one that gives well above predecessor one. Okay, I got one here. Even though it's not what you wanted, but let's say Star Wars Battlefront. Okay, let's just uh say for example, both classic and the EA remakes. Okay, let's do them. Uh, First of all, you got everybody loves Star Wars, and you got the Star Wars Battlefront. it had some pretty good reviews
Mm-hmm. Yep.
for it, And of course, so the only thing downside of that is that you can't play the Jedi. But that was back in 2004. That was a 2004 game, and it had, and has some good content on it. But everybody loves Star Wars, so it sold a good bit. But a year later, its predecessor, although it had been rushed, but it well succeeded. That sequel game well succeeded to its greatest expectation. It has space battles. It has Jedis. You can play as a Jedi, and you can do a whole bunch of other stuff with it as well. And then, and that 2005 game is the best-selling Star Wars award-winning of all time. So that right there is what you want to see. Now then, um, now then, its generation, the EA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do the EAs then. I'm going to do a separation with them, with the EA. The EA Star Wars. Okay, and also, guys, I know I'm getting ahead of myself. The PlayStation, although the PlayStation 4 was the one that done it, and we're still on PS3, but I'm just giving y'all a little something that for those for sequel games and which ones are which games that you rather want to have that which one y'all want to have. So, but now the EA games, the first Battlefront was okay, but it had some flaws in it. The everything kind of a little bit is it's a little bit wonky. It's not the best type of game that you want to do, but it is Star Wars based, and it's not the best one that you want to go with sometimes. It's not, and it's relatively pretty cheap, and it's too cheap in that. And that EA game was not the best, and plus it never had a campaign. It don't have a campaign. They took campaign out, and it's got all these different stuff going on with it. There's no campaign in the very first Star Wars Battlefront. It's pretty much it's nothing but instant action, more or less. Am I right? Uh, I said, am I right? Mm. But then you had the EA Battlefront 2 now, guys. The EA Star Wars Battlefront 2, it's way more popular than its predecessor. And you not only play as the Jedi's that came with it, also you have different great factions, different outfits, different styles of troopers, and of course, the different styles of Jedi's that heroes,
Mm-hmm.
and also bounty hunters and stuff, and plus different packs goes along with it. And of course, though, it has way more well-received reviews, and of course, the campaign on it, and the additive campaign as with during the time of uh let's see here, I think that was with let's see, what was it? One of them, it was after the events of episode 6, and then with the other one or so, it was during the time of episode 7. So you got those two type uh campaigns there, and of course, so you had the different game modes. Although you do not have Galactic Conquest, you can do get Galactic Conquest through either the game pad through the internet, through the PlayStation Plus or Game Passes and stuff that you can do with, and you can find EA Star Wars Battlefront 2 on PS4 and it's only for PS4 because it was in the earliest PS4 saga. And of course, so you will find it on the Xbox Series, Xbox One, I think, or Xbox X Series XS. And of course, so you will find the is not on Nintendo. That EA Star Wars is not. I'm going to repeat, is not on the Nintendo Switch. It is not, due to the fact that it's going to take a harder, long time to get everything crunched down into a small screen for a Switch Lite or for anything like that. So it's not the best for Nintendo Switch players, but it's good for Steam. It's good for the PS4 and for the Xbox. So it is a pretty good game and is way better than its predecessor of the EA. But now I'm going to say this here, and I'm going to leave it up to the viewers. Is the EA remake Star Wars Battlefront, Battlefront 1 or Battlefront 2 better than the classic? Are they better than the classics?
Are you talking about the completely brand new games, or are you talking about the one to resell?
I am talking about as the two different styles though. I'm talking about, is EA better is a better Star Wars games for you, or do you like the classics?
I really like the maps and the lighting, but I wish the gameplay was a little bit closer to what 05 had. Battlefront 2 from 05. That one just plays better balance-wise, I think. That Battlefront 2 from back in the day.
But actually,
and then also, don't get me started on file size. That game is massive on the hard drive. It's way over 100 gigabytes when it doesn't need to be.
Now I'm not talking. Now here's the thing, though. Again, I'm not talking about the classic collection. I'm not talking about
No,
that.
you're just talking about the base game.
I'm talking about the base game.
Yeah.
I'm talking about but like just the classics, like the physical copy classics from the PS2 variant and the Xbox variant.
If I were a betting man, I've got to say the EA stuff is probably better than the first Battlefront from back in the day. But if you pit it up against Battlefront 2 from back in the day, I think Battlefront 2 from back in the day will probably beat them, bend them over their leg, and spank them, because that classic Battlefront's hard to beat. But like I said, if there was one area it would beat them in the new one, it's the maps. The maps in the newer games are just amazing. They're phenomenal. They're beautiful. Lighting's amazing. They did a really good job on the new maps.
Even though there's totally different, there's new game modes on the Star Wars Battlefront 2 EA. There's a good lot of maps on there, but there is only one drawback from that for single players or doing single player action and stuff. There is no Galactic Conquest. You could do Galactic Conquest in through the internet, but you can't. But that's the only time you could do Galactic Conquest. But now, if you do the classics, it's got Galactic Conquest. If you play as the Empire, you could destroy a planet on the very first Battlefront, and of course, though, you have the let me think. Oh yeah, then on the Battlefront 2 of the OG, it's on the galactic scale. It's the whole galaxy. Although but also in the in this remake, you could do heroes versus villains in every single map. Not only just Tatooine Mos Eisley, but in every single map. And I mean in every single map. And of course, though, you have Bespin, you have Renvar Citadel and Harbor, And of course, you have uh, Yavin 4 Arena for the Battlefront 2 remake. And of course, so if you play as the Republic in the Clone Wars and you are playing as the clones, the heroes that you will play as is none other than Anakin Skywalker. And yes, and that is true. I have played it, and it is confirmed that Anakin Skywalker is the hero for the Republic in the Yavin 4 arena. Now, due to the fact that it is totally bizarre, the only time you ever play as Anakin Skywalker in anything, you would play as him as a and not only for the Republic as for the clones and campaign, but also you play as Anakin Skywalker and the Empire on Mustafar, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But in the but and also you play as him as a villain on Heroes versus Villains and all of them.
Yeah.
But now, but then they changed it up in the EA, and he plays as a good guy. He plays as a hero, not a villain, a
Yeah.
hero of the Jedi side during the Clone Wars. So they got him part of that. So now you have two different sides of Anakin. You have the classic where he's mostly a villain, and then you have the EA where he's mostly a hero.
Yeah.
So you got two different variants here. So for the viewers at home that will be watching this replay, I'm leaving this up to you. Do you like the Star Wars Battlefront classics, or do you like the EA variants better? But I'm not talking about how the multiplayer is no good on the remake, and I don't care for all of that. I'm talking about single player Galactic Conquest, and I'm talking about how you like this one better than the classics are, or you think the classics physical copies of the PS2 and Xbox are better than the remake. That is my thing to you. So now, Gannon, I'm going to let you continue on with the list of what's going on right now. I know that and everything, but I really want to try to get rid of the PS3 altogether, so
Yeah,
I
I
can
was
focus on.
scrolling down. We're nowhere even close. We are nowhere even close. I thought we were almost done. We are not. No. We have so
So
much left.
I know, but I'm going to let you continue on, and then let you do more of the teas, and I will get right back to you as soon as I can. I got to pick up an excuse for my little niece up here at this kid care, and then after that, I'm going to head on, and then I'm going to get back to the house, and we'll go ahead and continue on until it's time to stop. Okay? So
Okay, so we're gonna go on
I'll be right back.
to The Evil Within, which was actually a game done by Tango Gameworks and published by Bethesda. For those of you guys who don't know, Tango Gameworks has closed. They were the studio behind that famous game just a few years ago, Hi-Fi Rush, and they worked on Ghostwire Tokyo as well, which Ghostwire Tokyo is a pretty good game for what people say. Hi-Fi Rush, well received, but just didn't have enough sales apparently to finish, so they closed that studio. That studio doesn't even exist anymore, even though their games are still on Game Pass. So is Evil Within, which was actually published by, like I said, by Bethesda. So by Todd Howard and team. It was on PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, and Xbox One because it came out in 2014, right in the middle of the console transition. That's right, you heard me correct. Right in the middle of the generation switch. So it's your usual survival horror game. I never got into games like these. Not my bag of tea. Let's see. Was it well received at least? Some of you out there, I'm sure, have played it. I'm sure you have. Oh, and since he's gone, hold on a sec, guys. I'm going to get my chat up here. Let me get my chat back up again. So if you've been chatting, I apologize. I have not been looking at chat. 1 minute. I'll have chat back up here shortly. Could not connect to YouTube. What is going on here? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Okay, so my chat's back up, guys. So if you want to leave any comments about Evil Within or whatever, there it is. It's available to you. All right, cool. There we go. Chat's up again. Apparently there was an aspect ratio issue after launch, so they had to patch it. Sales, blah, 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 blah. Dying Light actually sold better later on, even though it's a pretty high selling game. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing in here about. Oh, here it is. Review scores: 7s, 8s, 9s. So mixed review. Expendables 2 video game by Ubisoft. That's a movie game. It's gotta be. Oh, it's gotta be horrible, isn't it? Yeah, generally negative reviews. I figured it. Yeah. It's a single player tower defense real time strategy online game. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Fancy Pants Adventures by Born Games, based on the Fancy Pants Flash games. I don't know anything about this. Fancy Pants Adventures. Idol Master 2 by Namco. It's another Japanese raising simulator. I don't know what to do about raising. Idol Master 1 for All. Okay, so let's go to Idolmaster games out of Japan. Then you get into Jackbox Party Pack, some of our favorite games. Everybody loves Jackbox Party Pack because you can go on the app and put the code on screen. People can join your games. So Jackbox always good. We've covered Jackbox. We don't need to cover Jackbox again. Last Bounty Hunter was a 1994 Laserdisc game that got ported from Mad Dog McCree series over to PlayStation 3. It got ported. The Last Guy was a maze video game developed by Japan Studios. Sony published it for PS3. Legend of Korra, you guys know Korra. This one was actually developed by Platinum Games. Activision published it. Of course, it's based off the Nickelodeon series, you guys know. Continuation of Avatar, The Last Airbender. We got some Mahjong games by D3 Publisher. Mahjong Tushin, Taikyoko Kinodzuki, the Mishitsu Kara no Dashitsu, the Mishitsu Kara no Dashatsu, Tsukyo no Manchohen. Not sure what that is. Anyways, of course, you got The Price is Right by Virtuose. And it's okay, it's based off the game show. Price is Right Decades, Punisher, No Mercy by Zen Studios. Those you guys, Zen Studios, they're the ones that did Star Wars Pinball, actually.
Now, don't forget though, but I want to ask this one good question while I'm on the road getting back home. Who's on the cover on Is the Price is Right?
Oh, this Punisher game was removed from the store in 2011 because the license expired between Marvel and Zen. So this game was only out for 2 years and disappeared. Was not well received. Very poor game. People didn't like it. So they removed it from the store, not just because of the license. They removed it probably for good reason, because it just wasn't well received. The Raven, Legacy of Master Thief, episodic point and click adventure game, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Who's on the cover of Is the Price is Right?
I don't know, because as soon as I put my mouse over it, just shows the name of the TV show. It takes you to the Wikipedia. It takes you to the Wikipedia page for the Price is Right TV show, not the game.
Well, although if it take, if it does, if, I think, to be quite honest though, I think it has Drew Carey in it. Due to the fact that he is the current host of This Spice Society.
I don't
So they might
remember
have
what
Drew
year he
Carey
came on. Do you remember what year he started?
He came in during the time was after Bob left. I think it was back in 2007, 2008.
I'm looking at PS3 because I don't even know what this game looks like. I don't know. Okay, so I pulled up. It was just the logo of the game show, and then Decades had it up there. Looks like it was based on the little avatar guys you used to see in like Xbox and PlayStation. Anyways, very odd. It was just a very generic, like, Price is Right game, like you typically would play. Nothing like out of the ordinary. Like, I don't see Drew Carey on here. I see the cover of the game, but they like specifically use the logo of the Price is Right. They don't use like a celebrity or anything on the cover. It's just the name of the game show.
Right. Well, sometimes
The official licensing, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, though. But I'm just, asking about that and make sure, though.
Yeah.
But let's see here. Finally got home. Got the excuse for my little niece, and now I'm going ahead and go ahead. Get back inside. Get everything back set up.
The Thief. That is a puzzle-solving game, and it got just sort of mixed reviews all over the board. And then we got Revenge of Shinobi. That's a Sega Genesis port that came in 2012 to PS3. The Shoot, which was a PlayStation Move required game based around like cinematic, like shooting movies on a set, and that was by Cohort Studios 2010. Below average, mixed reviews, not a great game. Simpsons arcade game got a port from Konami over to PS3 in 2012. Testament of Sherlock Holmes from Frogwares. Peggy 16 based game. Blah 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 blah. London fellow Sherlock Holmes. Typical Sherlock Holmes, obviously. Generally well received game actually. For a game about Sherlock Holmes by Frogwares, which was a studio from Ukraine. I wonder if they even exist. I wonder if they even exist anymore. See anything here about the war? I'm assuming they've paused development of any games
And
because of the war. Well, actually, I just looked it up. They were doing Sherlock Holmes games during this entire war with Ukraine.
I'm at 5 morning alarms
and they just developed a game called The Sinking City 2, which is still in development, going out this year. Anyways, odd, but cool. They're still making games. That's cool to see, even though some of their devs got killed in the war. Makes you wonder. The Swapper by Facepalm Games is a 2013 puzzle platform game, science fiction theme, blah, 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 blah. Came out on Wii U as well, Mac, Linux, PS3, 4, Vita, Xbox One, and Windows. Another puzzle game, puzzle platformer. Very well received game, super well received. Swapper, add that one to your list. The Swindle is a stealth-action game developed by Size 5 Games. The Swindle was on Windows, OS X, PS3, PS4, PS5, Xbox One. Oh, sorry, that's not PS5, it's PS Vita. Xbox One and Wii U. And that one was just average received, just average score. Treasures of Montezuma 4, we don't know anything about that. The Undergarden by Artec Studios. Undergarden is a casual puzzle game released for Windows, PS3, and 360.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing about that, no reviews.
I see. I see.
The Walking Dead Michonne was an episode of Telltale. They did a miniseries following the character Michonne from Walking Dead. It takes place between issues 126 and 139 of the comic book. Based on the comic book, not based off the game of Telltale. And they follow the story of Michonne. So if you like the character Michonne, you can follow her in the Telltale series. Dexter Neo by Square Enix was a 1985 game by Game Arts and ported in 2010. Then in 2014, we got a revival of the Thief franchise from Eidos Montreal. So they took the original idea of Thief, gave HD graphics, and brought it back. As I recall, that was a pretty average game. I tried it way back in the day. Never did play very far in, but average score.
Okay, where
average
you at?
score for return. We're down to Thief.
Okay, where you? Thief?
Yes.
Thief, huh? Okay, let me see here. Oh, okay, I got you now.
So that was actually a revival
some...
of the Thief franchise. They tried to reboot it.
Okay. And it looks like okay, you went through the Simpsons arcade game, which was from Konami. Okay, then so let's see. Okay. Huh. Nice.
Just trying to point out if there's anything new that was anything crazy or cool. Flash-based browser game. Thomas Was Alone puzzle platformer. They somehow brought that. I don't know how you bring a flash-based. Okay. Anyways, interesting. Brought that to console.
And then
PS3, PS4, Vita, Xbox One, Wii U, iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. Thomas Was Alone. It's a puzzle game. Let's see, how well did that get received? Ports, blah, 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 blah. Above average to good, or to great. That's always good to see. Thor: God of Thunder, based on the Marvel character. It's an action hack and slash game by Liquid Entertainment. Just based off the cover and the fact I've never heard this game, and Sega published it, that tells me this game probably is horrible.
Okay.
Considering I've never heard of this game. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Hang on a second. Let me get everything set up right quick. It won't take me long to get set up here. I had to plug everything back in. Oh, let me get. Okay. Let me do this. Do this.
My main thing is her hairbrush.
Okay.
Well, let's just forget about the hairbrush for right now. And then maybe it'll dawn on me where it's at.
It's not going to because I don't remember.
So we just looked at Thor: God of Thunder. I'd never heard of this game. It was a Marvel game made by Liquid Entertainment and published by Sega. And like I said, I'd never heard of this game. And sure enough, I looked at the reception. It is a very bad game. Do not recommend. Very badly rated game. So do not.
I see.
If you see Thor: God of Thunder in the wild, just throw it directly into the garbage can. Or put it on your shelf next to Concord.
Uh-huh.
Then there's a game called Thunderwolves by Most Wanted Entertainment. Doesn't say anything other than it came out in 2013. We don't know anything about it. And then we get to the.
I'll be just continue on. I gotta see what's going on around here.
I was gonna say the next set we can just skip because it's Tiger Woods PGA Tour. It's a golf game. That's all you need to know. It's a golf game. If you're into golf games, nothing against you. Just nothing really there. It was just more PGA golf courses on each edition and players added into the game. Time and Eternity by Image Epic, 2012. It's an animated RPG for PS3 exclusively. 3D models for backgrounds with hand-drawn 2D sprites. So that's that HD 2D we always talk about. Or 2.5D. Time Crisis 4, another light gun game in the Time Crisis series. Ported is a 2006 game, but they ported it to PS3 in 07. Time Crisis Raising Storm was a Japanese exclusive game they brought over to PS3 worldwide. And that one came with a copy of Time Crisis 4, so I'm assuming that one probably came after Time Crisis 4 in the series, I'm assuming. And it came 3 years after. So the fact it was big in Japan, well, it looks like it came to the West as well, but typically Japan, it looks bigger. And was another light gun game, because why not? But it uses the PlayStation Move controllers as well, so that's cool. Time Leap by Frontwing in 07. Which looks like this was a Japanese exclusive game. It was a Japanese visual novel game developed by Frontwing.
Yeah.
It was their 13th title from Frontwing Studios and was a Japan exclusive game. Okay. Time Machine Rogue Pilot by Lusta Studio. We don't know anything about them other than they're a company based out of Russia. And they had a American and European launch of that game, which is interesting because one came out in 2010 and the other one didn't come out until 2012, which is very interesting. Might have been some licensing issues with the EU or the US. I'm not sure which one there. Then we get Time Shift from Saber Interactive. Time Shift was a first-person shooter game published by Vivendi. Game was released for Windows and Xbox 360 in 07, and then came out a month later for PS3, and it received mixed reviews from critics. Sierra was involved in that. If you guys remember Sierra from the 90s PC games, Sierra was involved with that as well. So interesting, Sierra got involved, but yeah, not a well-received game, so let's move on. Tiny Brains from Spearhead Games. Released a month apart, but for the American and European, that's kind of expected. 2013, 2014.
Yeah. Same thing as Tiny Token Empires.
Yeah, that one was released a month apart as well. No, we don't know anything about that. Then you get Tiny Troopers Joint Ops by Wire Productions. 2014 game released later in Japan in 2015. It's a twin stick shooter. I don't know if you've ever played a twin stick shooter. Twin stick shooters are pretty fun. Let's see, how well is this one received, though? Below average, so kind of so-so. Titan Attacks from Puppy Games. There you go, Puppy Games. We're an independent game studio based in the UK. It's a fixed shooter video game developed by Puppy Games in 2006. And didn't come out with ports until 2014 for the PS3 and later on as well for PS4 and Vita. 2015 for the 3DS and 2016 for Android. Titan Attacks was actually a 2006 game that took a long time to get ported. Almost 7, 8, 9 years later, still getting ported. Sounds like Terraria in a lot of ways. Then we got TNA Impact by Midway Studios Los Angeles. It's another wrestling game, guys, because, of course, TNA and wrestling. So, I mean, it's a wrestling game. People like wrestling games.
And also, you not only that, you have some of the big stars on the cover, because you got
And this was received as relatively below average, but sort of It's an alright wrestling game.
Because you got from Clockwise, you got Kurt Angle, Samoa Joe, Booker T, AJ Styles, and Sting. And also, fun fact, Sting is actually a preacher. And he is now officially retired.
He's officially retired. He retired in Greensboro, North Carolina. I watched that on YouTube. Very big moment for his career. And I think he's actually from North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. And one of the biggest names in wrestling history, period. Doesn't matter what brand he was with. He is one of the GOATs.
WCW, WWF, a little bit of WWE, but also mostly in TNA. And he always had that little arc with Hulk Hogan, because him and Hulk Hogan go at it one-on-one. And Sting played himself as the Joker.
And I'm trying to remember, didn't he retire on AEW?
Yes.
Yeah, he retired on AEW.
AEW.
So look at that man. He hit so many brands. He didn't care where he was. Everyone just knows he's Sting, and that's all that matters.
Because he's got a protege that took up on it,
Yeah.
but he never learned the Stinger Splash.
He never cared what brand he was on. Everybody just knows, hey, it's Stinger.
All AEW is just another version of the WCW. But AEW hosted has a whole bunch of titles, even the television titles. Actually, there's one title that acts like the Money in the Bank, and that was the television title. Yep. So if you hold the television title, you can cash it in, turn it in, and to go up against the World Heavyweight Championship, the big championship at any time.
I'm interested to see now because TNA has a partnership with WWE. And I don't know if you guys got a chance to watch, whether you did or not, if you just watched the Royal Rumble, not this past weekend, but the weekend before last, we got to see TNA superstars wrestling with WWE superstars in the ring, and that was really cool. We got one of the women's wrestlers who's a women's champion, and we got my boy, Joe Hendry, in the ring with the boys. Until Roman Reigns threw the man out, and I got mad. I'm sorry. Yeah. I love Joe Hendry. He is my favorite wrestler right now from the TNA brand. He just is. He's just got charisma. I love him. But yeah. Roman Reigns tossed him out, and you know what? If there's anybody I'd want him to toss him out, it'd be a guy like Roman Reigns. So I still respect it. You know.
Yeah, and then don't forget though. Now we have the.
I mean, let's be real, Ronnie J. They were never going to let a TNA wrestler win the Royal Rumble. No shot. No chance.
No,
no chance. At least not in the first year of this new partnership. Maybe 4 or 5 years down the road, then maybe.
Maybe next year, because you may never know what happens next year.
Can you imagine whoever like the men's champion from TNA is, if they show up in the Rumble, or whether it's like Nick Nemeth or Jake something, somebody like that. Right. They just happen to show up in the Rumble, and you go, oh, and then you don't expect them to win. They're like, oh, they're with TNA, they aren't gonna win. Surprise!
Right. That's it. Now,
and then that'll be the moment that they find a way to cross over the brands and have some of the WWE guys show up on TNA to cause havoc. And I'm telling you what, if there is going to be a television crossover event because of this new partnership, I think there will be a WWE versus TNA event. It's going to happen at some point.
Don't you know don't you know that is going to be a throwback? Think about it.
It is. It's kind of like Attitude Era.
It's going to be just like the Attitude Era. War is war, and it's going to be the war of Monday nights, and it's going to be it's like WWE or WWF or WWE versus WCW all over again.
I kind of want to see him like have a war, and then they're gonna start some the friendships will eventually form between both brands, and then that's the moment they decide to do the big crossover where they go against the AEW guys, and then you get a second TV war. The moment that happens, heads will explode, and I think that would be a great moment. I would love to see like Chris Jericho and some of those guys from AEW stepping up against some of the boys from like WWE and TNA. Dude.
Yes, yes, yes.
Freaking what's his name? Is it Dollhausen from AEW? Oh, that man is scary. He's scary.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then you got the Hardy
and
Boys.
also-
The Hardy Boys just came back to TNA. They're with TNA.
Yes. Hardy Boys. And
And you,
and
if you know
also-
the Hardy Boys, they're like Sting. They'll show up wherever they're wanted.
oh yes.
They've
yes.
done WWE. They've done AEW. They've done stuff back in the day. Now they're with TNA. Like you never know where they're going to show up. They just show up wherever they like out of nowhere. Surprise!
Right, right.
And then they'll tell you you've been deleted.
Also, don't forget that now TNA is no longer TNA. For a while, it became Impact.
It still is Impact.
It's not TNA Impact. It's just Impact.
It's just Impact now. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
TNA is just a brand name, but it's just Impact Wrestling now.
That's it. It did run by none other than Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. It's interesting.
It did run by Hulk Hogan. Yeah. But now Hulk Hogan is no longer a part of any wrestling industry, so I don't know.
She got it last night. I didn't know her. I went in yonder and it's on the couch.
So then now,
I don't know.
okay, you muted.
Don't ask me, baby.
Oh,
Don't know.
doing something. Okay.
I got to, well, maybe someone's there that, maybe one of the breakers is over that other chair there. Because I know we got some more.
And but I would like to try to find her hairbrush.
Yeah.
You know, the one I used most of that's
Yeah.
well, I mean I've used it and all and Carolyn has used it and all and they're the same.
All right,
But
so
I-
yeah, we got sidetracked there. The next one was
Alright.
TNT
Yeah,
Racers. I looked that up.
yesterday.
Nothing really special about that. It's just a top-down racing game. Just meh.
Got in here.
Yeah.
Meh.
Then we had Two Heart 2DX Plus from Silicon Studios. That's a Japanese game. I can already tell you that just based off the name and Silicon Studios. So that is Japanese. So.
And also,
Well, she can have it.
Then you get
yeah,
to
and then we
Toe
got
Jam
Toe
and
Jam and
Earl.
Earl.
Sega ports, sir.
Sega. And
We got Sega ports.
Toe Jam
Yep,
Earl
both of the
and
Toe Jam and Earl
Panic
games.
on Funko Tron.
Then,
And then
you
we
get
got
Toki
Toki
Tori,
Tori.
which is a Game Boy Color game they apparently ported to PlayStation. I didn't know you could do that. They must have worked out a deal with Nintendo
That's weird.
somehow.
Probably. And then you got Tokyo Jungle was a PlayStation
Mhm.
Camp Crispy.
Yep.
Tokyo
was
Twilight
it?
Ghost Hunters.
That was a Japanese.
Tokyo Twilight Ghost
Okay.
Hunters.
That's another visual novel game, but that one actually came to the West, interestingly enough. Through
Yeah.
NIS America.
Then we
I
got
don't know if you know
Tokyo
this.
Twilight.
NIS America does a lot of like Japanese game ports to the West. So they'll take like Japanese games and give them English subtitles and bring them over to the US. So.
The baby's hair.
Hold on one second again.
All right, next up we have Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters Daybreak Special Gigs, which was a continuation of that last series. But also by Arc System Works, Japanese exclusive game. Then we get into a game I actually played once called Tom Clancy's Endwar in 08 and 09.
Yes.
08 in the West,
We're
09
getting into a
in
lot of them.
But Ubisoft Shanghai. I played this game. The problem with this game though is it's you use voice commands to move your armies and stuff like that. I remember this game. I kept yelling into the headset, and they would always do the one thing you told them not to do. It was horrible. Like 75% of the time it would listen to you, and 25% of the time they would ignore you or say the command didn't go through. And then they would die, and then it would say mission failed. And you're like, ah! So,
And
cool
then,
concept for a game, but the voice tech wasn't there. If you released N-War today, no, with AI tech, no problem. It would run fine. You'd probably hit about 95+% accuracy, I think, if you released it today with AI running it.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know though. With it still has a hard time with accents, like especially I've noticed like us with Southern accents. When we start talking Southern, half the time the computer doesn't know what we're saying.
Right. And
like, I'm telling you to shoot, not Sherbert, shoot.
Now, oh yeah. Now on this one here, the next one I got here, is another Tom Clancy.
Oh,
and it's
I
Ghost
remember playing this
Recon
one a
Advanced
long time ago
Warfighter.
on Xbox. Yeah, great game.
Yes. This actually, Advanced Warfighter 2 is on Xbox 360.
Yeah, that's what I said. 360.
It's on the 360, but I have the 360 version of this.
See, I do too.
And I have two different versions of the first Advanced Warfighter. I got it for the PS2, and it's also on 360 as well.
Yeah, I think I briefly played it on 360. It was alright. I personally liked Advanced Warfighter 2. Something about Advanced Warfighter 2 I liked better than the original.
Right. Now, it is on Xbox 360, PS3, PlayStation Portable, and Microsoft Windows.
No, I don't put it down in there.
Now, Crosscom 2.0 and the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 versions. Much of the gameplay is similar to
Found a crayon, but not what I'm looking
oh
for.
let's see here. It's similar to that of the Xbox 360 version of GRAW, or should I say Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, the first one. Although some new features like Eternal Eyes have been added to improve gameplay, making the direction of friendly units more accurate and effective. The squad AI has also been improved, with squad members actively seeking cover and swiftly calling out targets. And then we got the Microsoft Windows version.
That's it.
Much of the gameplay plays out differently to that of the console interactions, and more similar to the original Tom Clancy Ghost Recon, but remains largely similar to the Microsoft Windows version of the first one. And in that players play in a first-person perspective, must micromanage teams, must mates with greater use of squad tactics, and have more situation awareness. Developed by Grin and built on their proper no what, never mind. It's some sort of engine called Diesel 2.0. Only a few in-game assets such as voiceovers and cross-com and Narcom videos remain the same, while some of the missions featured are similar in objective structure to those of the console version. They play out in a completely different manner. So, and then we got the multiplayer, the online multiplayer mode, and if you have games are created by Xbox Live and PlayStation Network, and then we have the story as well. So we have that the good story, and the reception for this.
I'm glad to see it was well received.
It is very, very well received.
And do you know I think I know why it was well received. So this game was actually one of the ones developed by Red Storm Entertainment, which, if you ever go back in the history of like PC and console gaming, Red Storm goes all the way back to Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. the old Rainbow Six games. And funny enough, our family friends that are up in the middle of North Carolina, his neighbor across the street from us used to work, like, no joke, Ronnie J. His neighbor worked for Red Storm Entertainment and used to get my family friend, get him copies of the games early. He would burn a disc and give it to him, and then our family friend would burn that disc and give us a copy. So we were getting sneaky early copies of games out of Red Storm. It was like, we probably shouldn't have this, but we do.
Illegal.
I grew up playing an illegal copy of MechWarrior 2. My parents still have it in their house to this day. No joke. But that's hearsay. That's hearsay. That doesn't exist. What am I talking about? No. Lawyers? No. I'm just speculating. No, I'm just spitballing. Any words that come out of my mouth, don't trust them. They might be falsehoods. All right.
Although
Tom, one of the few series I actually do not. These were 2 jet fighting games. They were all right. It's Tom Clancy's Hawks and Hawks 2 from Ubisoft Bucharest. They were all right, but this was the same time period. The graphics were really good. Don't get me wrong, the graphics were good. The thing is, though, it was very arcadey. It was an arcadey sort of jet fighting game.
You kind of skipped over one. It's called Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. So I was just looking that up. So that one had a lot of problems in development. It kept getting delayed. And then finally in 2012, they dropped it. It came out. So I'm assuming just based off that, it had a lot of problems. So, yeah, there was a lot of issues with that. And they had a little mini-series where you can watch videos on YouTube that led up to the game coming out. And then it finally came out, and it was just kind of just meh, just average scores. It was alright. People thought it was alright for a game. Had a few issues on multiple platforms during development. Some said because of some of the things, some of the mechanics, they were considering whether it should be considered a tactical shooter or an arcade shooter. PC version suffered the most because it had issues ignoring inputs. So the console version actually did better than the PC version because of PC issues, with the PC side having the most problems. Yeah. Then we get into the Hawks games. I don't really want to talk too much about the Hawks games. They're pretty just kind of just eh. It kind of reminds me of, if you've ever played the there was a jet fighting series. Yeah, it's kind of like Ace Combat in a lot of ways. Yeah, very arcadey sort of jet fighting game, very much like Ace Combat. There's also a game that came out around this time on 360 called Over G Fighters that was developed by Taito. And Over G actually had worse graphics, but was super superior. It was like flying a flight simulator on your console. It was that good. So if you're aiming for realism, Over G was the way to go. If you just wanted something, pick up and play that was kind of like the other arcade flight sims, Hawks was not a bad option. And Hawks got pretty good, decent scores. The first one did. I think the first one, if I remember correctly, the first one did better than the second one. Let me look. And there was a Wii version. I forgot all about the Wii version. The second one doesn't even have reception on their page, so I don't even know how that happened. It's either really good or just crap.
I would probably just move on right quick.
Yeah.
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas and
1 and 2, which I prefer. There's some cool maps in the first game, but Vegas 2 added so many fun elements that were tactically and fun. Like, I love the rappel feature. You could rappel down the outside of a building, and I loved it in multiplayer. You could flip upside down, Ronnie J, and just peek your head like a little mouse, like, peekaboo, and then, like, point a pistol upside down and pop a dude in the head from the window. one of the enemy teammates could be like walking by the window, and you could just pop him, and he didn't even know you were there. It was amazing. I loved it, and I wish they actually took a lot of inspiration from the Vegas games, and later brought them back when they did Rainbow Six Siege, when Siege got popular. They just took it to the next
Wow.
level with Siege.
I
But
bet.
I
Then we
have very
got
fond memories of playing online on Vegas 2. Vegas 2 was my jam. And the story, don't get me wrong, the story campaign for both games, fantastic. Love them both.
okay.
I think
Then
it was probably some of Ubisoft's best Tom Clancy stuff they've ever done, hands down.
okay. Okay, let me look at
It's by no
the
means perfect,
critics for
but
these
very
here.
fun. Then we
Let me
got
see
Splinter
here.
Cell HD, which was a remaster of the first Splinter Cell in 2011.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the Rainbow Six Vegas, the first one.
Okay.
Very positive reviews.
Oh yeah.
Very,
Great
very
game.
positive.
Loved it. Loved that game.
The Xbox 360 variant is the highest in game rankings, and also the Xbox 360 is also the highest in Metacritic with
Yeah.
89.39% and 88 out of 100. That is really good. Let me see here what IGN gave it. Okay,
Wait.
IGN
I
and
just read something about Vegas. The Vegas games still have online if you're on Xbox Series X. Oh my gosh, dude! I kind of want to pop them in my Xbox and go see if the servers are still running.
okay, but
Bro.
okay, I'm going to tell you this: the IGN ratings on this here, the 368U is 9.4 out of 10. Okay. Oh my god.
Some of this is not even mine, so I'm just putting it all on the floor.
Oh my lord. What the heck?
I'm trying to find baby girl's hairbrush.
The well, I don't know what to tell you whether that hairbrush is that because the
Oh
last time I
wow!
seen it was
I did
what's
not
it saying?
know the very.
Well, it's not on that end.
They don't ask me.
So apparently, do you
Oh,
remember MLG back in the day, Ronnie J?
MLG,
It was around the time
Major League
esports.
Gaming.
Yeah, Major League Gaming when they were trying to get esports to start back in the day. I was just on the Vegas page, and if you scroll down, they mention how Rainbow Six Vegas, the first game, was the very first game to join MLG in their circuit.
Yes, I just happened to see that. Yes, in early 2007, Rainbow Six Vegas became the first Xbox 360 title to join the Major League Gaming (MLG) circuit. It premiered in the opening event of the season in Charlotte, North Carolina. This game it had its last showing at Las Vegas, Nevada, the final stop on the 2007 MLG Pro Circuit. However, ooh, excuse me, sorry. However, Rainbow Six Vegas 2, the game's sequel, was featured in the 2008 MLG Pro Circuit with its first showing in San Diego, California.
So there you go, a little esports history with the Vegas games. That's pretty cool.
Yes. And then let's do Rainbow Six 2 or Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Let's see here. Let's see here. It's the same thing with that one. Characters, single player, multiplayer, co-op, advancement system. Let's see here. Limited edition. Okay. The limited edition for Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Vegas 2 was released on launch day. Differences between the regular and the limited edition, including a collectible poker chip keychain, a bonus disc containing a strategy video and interview with programmer Finest X, and MLG Insider video containing hints and tips about the online modes, and a sneak peek into Tom Clancy's End War. Okay. Generally positive reviews from this game as well. The PS3 is highest in this one. It was 83.56. Xbox 360 is 82.77, and PC was 78.39.
Mhm.
IGN Xbox 360 AU was 8.5 out of 10. The US and PS3 limited edition was 8.4 out of 10 for both, but the PS3 base is uh 8.2. The Xbox 360 UK is 8, and PC is 7.7. The official Xbox Magazine US is 8, and PC Gamer US is 77.
So overall, well
But
received. Yep.
very, very well received. So, guys, for those that like Tom Clancy, anything that with Tom Clancy, war games wise, I will recommend that you get the Rainbow Six Vegas and Rainbow Six Vegas 2, even though I never play the games. But if I were you, if you want some best shoot 'em up games and war, try this. Try Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas and Vegas 2. So I promise you, you will love them. Now Splinter Cell, I did have Splinter Cell. The original Splinter Cell was in PlayStation 2. If I'm not mistaken. Then we got a whole bunch of different Splinter Cells as well. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Blacklist, Double Agent, Pandora Tomorrow HD, and Chaos Theory HD. We got all of those. And they're all made by Ubisoft and the Ubisoft Shanghai. So
Okay, that one.
That's a very good. That's a good.
now,
That's pretty.
and then so I think Tom Clancy's games are really good. I had some good Tom Clancy games myself.
Mhm.
On the PS2, the very first Ghost Recon, the Ghost Recon 2, Ghost Recon Jungle, Jungle Combat or Jungle Storm somewhere else. And of course, so I had some other ones like Desert Storm as well.
Mhm.
And of course, so I have another also Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 1 for the Xbox 360 and the second one. The third one is Xbox 360 Connect. It's only for the Connect.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't recommend that one there because there's some features on the Connect that's not right for to play. So I wouldn't do it. Let's see here now. Then here we go. We got some good ones here. Three three good ones here, and that is none other than Tomb Raider. If you have not watched Tomb Raider movies, Lara Croft, you are sadly, sadly missed out.
Especially
Tomb
the Angelina
Raider,
Jolie version.
definitely.
The
The
Alicia
Tomb Raider,
Vikander version, she's all right.
yeah. And then we got the Tomb Raider trilogy, which let's see here. The trilogy is based on. Let me see here. Uh, let's see here. Is a Lara Croft. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. 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 Let me see here. The Tomb Raider video games have.
I'm sorry, I have been trying to find baby girl's hairbrush.
Video games have together sold over 100 million units, making it one of the best-selling video game series of all time. Let's see here.
Rounded legs and it's long.
90.
Isn't it long?
Let's see here.
Pink?
Oh,
Okay, I bet
the
that's
1996 Tomb Raider is Saturn and a PS1. Tomb Raider 2 was PS1. Tomb Raider 3 was PS1. Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation was PS1 Dreamcast. Was PS1 Dreamcast. Let's see here. Tomb Raider.
It's not mine.
Okay, now the 2000 Tomb Raider was in Game Boy Color, and Tomb Raider Chronicles was PS1 Dreamcast.
Correct.
Curse of the Sword was Game Boy Color, and The Prophecy is Game Boy Advance. Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness was PS2. Tomb Raider Legend was PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, and GameCube. And it was also on Game Boy Advance, PSP, and DS. And also
Correct.
Windows. The anniversary is on PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, and Wii. Windows, Mac, Mac OS X, and PSP. Raider Underworld. Okay, Underworld is PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, and Wii, and also it's also on the DS and Windows, Mac OS X. Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light is PS3, Xbox 360, and Stadia, and it's also on Windows and iOS. Now the 2013 Tomb Raider is on PS3.
It'll work.
It'll work, but I can't raise up the earpiece, mouthpiece.
Let me use them. And you got your new pair.
Yeah, you can use them. Hold on a second. Hold on. Shit. Hang on a second.
That's all. I ain't rushing.
And these here, they do work. It's just that hang on a second. Let me.
I got it.
You got it. Hello. Although it won't fold back up, so you can't do anything about that. Okay. The next one. Okay. Now the 2013 Tomb Raider from Crystal Dynamics is PS3, Xbox 360, PS4, Xbox One, and Stadia. And also, it's also.
I have heard they're getting ready. It might be this year or next year. We're getting another Tomb Raider game in the continuation of this series.
Yes, that is going to be true because I think we got a lot. I think we got a good bit of that.
You see, Shadow of the Tomb Raider was the last one, I believe.
But hang on a second now. We got something else here going on. Okay, but let me go down the line here. In 2014, Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris is PS4, Xbox One, and Stadia. Rise of the Tomb Raider is PS4, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and Stadia. Shadow of the Tomb Raider was 2018.
Oh,
PS4,
I was just
Xbox
reading
One, and Stadia.
that
But-
not so well received Netflix show they just did with Tomb Raider. Apparently,
Yes.
takes place in the timeline after Shadow.
Ah.
So they might have gone and shot themselves in the foot and went like, "Ooh, we shouldn't have done that."
Yeah, but last year is Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered, and that's from Aspire Media. Media.
They're just the company that does the HDification of it and ports it back out again. Because they're the same ones that did the Star Wars games. They're the same company.
Yes. So Aspire, you know that with the Aspires, it's going to be good.
And they used to do
So,
Guitar Hero back in the day. For those of you guys who remember Aspire, they did Guitar Hero.
Yes, and also it's also on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series, and Switch. And Tomb Raider 4 through 6 in this year will be PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series, and Switch, and also on Windows. So right now they doing remastered stuff. So with the remaster, it's always going to be good.
Well, 4, 5, and 6,
So-
and yet they're keeping the original content in the game too. That's what I like.
Definitely.
Not changing anything. They're just
Definitely.
giving you exactly what you wanted.
There you go. Hey,
Oh yes, yes,
open up the
yes.
control room.
And let me see
Here,
here.
and baby, take that.
Films. Okay, hang on a second.
No.
The cancel games. Tomb Raider 3 PlayStation 2, a survival game that was briefly in development in late 1997. A risking with the new IP was also attempted but did not release. The further adventures of Lara Croft and a special pack of Tomb Raider 2. In late 1997, this project was adapted into a full sequel and released as Tomb Raider 3 in 1998. The Lost Dominion was a sequel to The Angel of Darkness, was in early development in 2003, but canceled after the disappointing release of its predecessor. And also the 10th anniversary, a PSP remake of the first game that was in development from 2005 to 2006. Canceled after Rebellion purchased core design but inspired anniversary 2007, and Indiana Jones reskin was briefly attempted. So there's that.
Yep.
And also there in the films, there were intentionally 2 film adaptations made in the early 2000s that starred in Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft in Lara Croft Tomb Raider in 2000. Okay, in 2001, and its sequel, The Cradle of Life, in 2003.
Which I wasn't. If I remember correctly, I don't think I liked Cradle of Life all that much. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
It was.
Let me see here. Okay, Tomb Raider Obsidian was a reboot film, but it was canceled. And let me see here. Let me see here. No, nothing. But I mean, there was. It they. Mm. Uh, it's probably just gonna be a trilogy. Um, I don't know anything uh else. Not yet. I don't know about trilogy.
What year did
But
that come out? Let me just
the
look this
Tomb
up.
Raider.
2011.
Yes, it's 2011. Back in March of 2011. What's in that trilogy? Uh-oh.
Basically what I thought it was.
What
I
is
was
it?
almost certain that's what it was. It's Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so, but if it's a trilogy, it should be another game, because if it's a trilogy, it's supposed to be a 3-game set, not a 2-game.
That's what I said. 3 games.
Okay, the Legend, Underworld, and what?
Anniversary.
Oh, Anniversary. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's basically the first game, but they remade it, which is so funny because when Aspire came back with the new one, They just took the original game and HDified that sort of. They boosted that a little bit. But then you get a game like Anniversary where it's literally like way better graphics, but it's basically the same game as the first Tomb Raider. So it's like, okay, I see what you did, but anyway, yeah, it's weird. But anyways,
Okay, next is we got a Tomoyo After It's a Wonderful Life, developed by Prototype.
and I was just reading. It's apparently a Japanese adult visual novel containing erotic content. Oh boy, just what the Japanese men want.
Huh. And then we got another about Tony Hawk stuff, so I'm going to skip them.
Yeah, that's pretty much covered itself. And most of these games, sadly, were the ones not well received in the series. Gotta be real.
Next, we got Top Darts.
Yeah.
Let me see what Top Darts is about.
Somebody's just
Might
throwing
be,
darts. Yeah, it's just fucking throwing darts. How do you even throw them? Does it say how you throw them? How do you throw? I don't understand. I'm confused. I don't know how that works. It doesn't even tell you how the game works.
Now we got Top Gun.
Meow, 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 meow.
Top
It was released
Gun,
2010. Involved in the game's development. I didn't even know they made it. It was another combat flight simulator game they made just for PlayStation, apparently. And oh yeah, not well received. Yikes! Everyone said it's mediocre and undeniably solid arcade. So they said it was a good arcade game, like a decent arcade game, but then not much other than that. It's easy to use, very arcadey, but not like much outside of that. And apparently that one was so good, Headstrong Games did another one called Top Gun Hardlock, which I don't know anything about Hardlock here, other than, let's see here. Takes place after the movie. Missions in the Persian Gulf, blah, 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 blah. So it basically takes place after the Top Gun first movie in that universe.
Mixed reviews.
Alright, did we talk about tennis games, or do we just move through that?
Yeah, we just moved through that.
Alright, well, that's the next two games. Alright, sorry, tennis fans, we're skipping this.
And then we got Top Spin 3, Top Spin 4.
Yep.
Top Trumps Turbo. And we got the Top what I have no idea what that is. Bootleg games. Tory Mag, London Studios, Play Logic Entertainment. And we got one called Up in My Alley, Tornado Outbreak.
Whee!
This is not your typical tornado outbreak.
Yeah, well, that's the one I just found.
Average score.
And, let's see here.
It's average score.
Let's see here. Okay, Zephyr, a blue spiraling air elemental, is chosen to take over the reins of the squadron of Wind Warriors after the former captain in command, Nimbus, stepped down. The Wind Warriors, an elite race of air elementals, are tasked with the mission of generating atmosphere of lifeless planets. However, their plans change when Zephyr and his team encounter a dying elemental named Armageddon. Armageddon pleads for Zephyr to retrieve his 6 orbs of power, which were taken by his elite enemies, the Fireflies. Their mission leads them to Earth using a machine called Lightweight Object device, aka Load Star. Okay, that is so weird. But it's also by Konami. Yeah, this one is also on Wii and Xbox 360. Well, actually, it features two endings that depends on the player's progression. In the normal ending, Zephyr, accompanied by Nimbus and the Wind Warriors, chooses to stay on Earth to help rescue the Stone Stompers and Water World, managed by Amagata. In the alternate ending, Zephyr, Nimbus, and the Wind Warriors successfully rescued the stranded Stone Stompers and Water Worlds. After completing the mission, the ending shows Zephyr, Nimbus, and the Wind Warriors leaving Earth to return to the homeworld, Harmonia. Okay. It's got moderate to good reviews, actually. 69%, 71% for the Wii, and 62% for the Xbox 360. IGN gave it an 8.1 out of 10. That's kind of new for IGN. Not bad, I guess. Huh. Then we got Corn App, Toro to I have no idea. Toshiwu Love Application, I have no idea. Turkiden to Tour de France. I don't know about that. And then we got Towers of Guns. Tower of Guns.
You like towers? You like guns? Put them together.
Tower of Guns.
This is apparently a roguelike single-player first-person shooter. Never heard of it, but apparently it got generally positive reviews.
It's on PS3, PS4, and Xbox One.
You must ascend the tower by advancing through a series of randomized areas. Each area contains a number of arenas and a boss fight the player must clear to advance. At the beginning of every run, one of the several stories is selected at random, ranging from a soldier ordered by superiors to climb up to the tower of guns to a gun-toting barbarian guy protecting an evil priest on his way to a dark ritual at the top of the tower, to an inebriated scholar trying to get his friend home, who's confused the Tower of Guns for his friend's apartment building, apparently. Aside from on-screen text appearing at the beginning and ending of every level, these stories do not impact the gameplay in any significant way and can in fact be toggled off at the beginning of your run. Anyways, yeah, it gets weird. It's a randomizer game, basically, which is alright.
Huh. Okay.
Toy Home.
Then we got Toy Home. Toy Home, huh?
Not very well received game. It's kind of
Yeah, not very good. I don't know. I don't know about that.
The goal is to simply collect coins, discover hidden metals, and pass every checkpoint, earning 10 seconds each checkpoint per time. Before the time runs out, sounds like a very simple game. Anyways. Ooh, look, another movie tie-in game. I wonder how bad this is going to be, Ronnie J. It's Toy Story 3.
Yeah, I have watched the movie.
How
Toy
bad
Story
is this?
3.
How bad is this received? Oh, actually, this got a B+, shockingly. And apparently there was a Mac version, which apparently is horrible. So they learned how to develop for console and PC, but they don't know how to develop for Mac. So the Mac version is horrible.
Let's see here. iOS, Mac OS X, Nintendo DS, PS3, PSP, Wii, Windows, Xbox 360, and also on PlayStation 2.
Then you got Toy Story Mania from Disney Interactive.
Toy Story Mania. Let me see what that is about. Let's see.
Mixed reviews, kind of all over the board. The Xbox 360 version didn't really get well reviewed. Oh, Metacritic hated it for Wii and 360. They did not like it. I don't even see a PS3 score here anywhere. Yeah, PS3 version didn't even get a review at all.
peas. This is half a cup of frozen peas. No need to thaw them.
Interesting.
Help the stew cool down. Feed it faster. Just gonna stir these in so they can begin.
Toy Box
We
Turbo is a
got
racing video game
we got
developed by Codemasters. Oh, I like Codemasters actually. They do pretty good games. These are alright
then we
scores.
got another High Moon Studios, and I got this on the 360.
Here you go, Transformers
Transformers
games.
Dark of the Moon.
This is your bag here.
Okay, and Transformers Dark of the Moon, the Xbox 360. What I got. This one here is a pre. This is more of a between about Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen, and Dark of the Moon movies. So this one here is a movie tie-in to the third movie.
Yep.
But it shows how Shockwave got introduced and how Megatron got his new vehicle or form. So it kind of shows it a little bit. So I'm going to do this for you right quick here. Okay. And Dark of the Moon is an action adventure video game based on the 2011 film of the same name. It is the sequel to 2009 Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, and the third and final video game adaptation of the live-action Transformers film series. Unlike the first two games, Dark of the Moon follows an original story set before the events of the film it is based on, and features only one campaign, which alternates between the Autobots and the Decepticons. A spin-off, Transformers Rise of the Dark Spark, was released in June 2014, which I have.
Mm-hmm.
And I got all of them. I literally mean all of them. I do have Revenge of the Fallen for the PS2, but I don't have them on the others for PS2. But I have this one, the video game, and Revenge of the Fallen on Xbox 360, including this one, and War for Cybertron, and Fall for Cybertron, and Rise of the Dark Spark. All of them all together. So I got all that. Let's see here. It is also in platforms of the Nintendo 3DS and Nintendo DS, Symbian, iOS, BlackBerry, PS3, Wii, and Xbox 360. Let's see here. Let's see here. It roughly takes place 3 years after the events of Revenge of the Fallen. So there's that. Let me see here. For characters, got Optimus Prime, yes, all the way. Bumblebee, yes, all the way. Ironhide, all the way, yes. Mirage, yes, all the way. Warpath is a multiplayer, no. Ratchet is multiplayer, no. Sideswipe is downloadable, no. Breakaway is multiplayer, and no on the Autobot side. And that's for all the playable for the Xbox 360 and PS3. But on the Wii, it's and 3DS and DS. They are they're all no's because they don't do that. Now on the Decepticon part, Megatron is yes all the way, hands down, you know. Soundwave is yes all the way, and that's it. Now Lockdown is no and no on the Xbox 360 and PS3, but it is a yes on the Wii, 3DS, and the Nintendo DS. Starscream is yes and yes on the Xbox 360 and PS3, same thing as Laserbeam. But it's a no on the Wii, 3DS, and Nintendo DS. Shockwave, however, is a multiplayer on the Xbox 360 and of PS3, but it is a no 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 on the Wii DS and Nintendo DS. Crowbar I never heard of, and it's not on the it's not on the Xbox 360, and it's not on the PS3. It is on the multiplayer. It's not on the 3DS, but it is. But Crowbar is on the Nintendo DS.
Mhm.
Crankcase, I have no idea who this is, but it is a multiplayer for uh, Xbox 360 and PS3, but it's a no 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 on the Wii, 3DS, and Nintendo DS. Let's see here. Let's see here. There is two different versions of the same game. The Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 variant. Um, forces led by the Constructicon Mixmaster. Okay. Afterwards, the Autobots attempt to defend the city of Detroit from Decepticon forces led by the Constructicon Mixmaster. And the Autobot weapon specialist Ironhide and medical officer Ratchet led the defensive, with the former ultimately prevailing with the help of an experimental rocket launcher provided by Wheeljack, killing Mixmaster after a lengthy battle and chasing away the remaining Decepticons. That's that. Okay. Um, but with the Wii and Nintendo 3DS version, um, let me see here. Okay, this is where you get Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, and Mirage. Head to the desert to test the new Stealth Force mode. Uh, Upgrade provided by the Autobot scientist Wheeljack. Once they're done, Optimus tries to contact Nest, only to find the communication link was jammed. Well, okay, that's that. Okay, let me see here. I don't know. The Megatron is looking for someone known as Shockwave. Okay, this is pretty much the same thing as the other consoles, but it's a little bit different though. Okay, the reception for Xbox 360 and PS3 versions received mixed reviews. The Xbox 360 had a 59, PS3 was 57. The Wii is very low. I mean low, low. It was 34, and 3DS was 30. That was low. IGN gave it a 6 out of 10. So yeah, this one here was a bad rating. It was not very well received than its predecessors, I believe. So not the best. And also we had Transformers Devastation. And and actually Transformers Devastation, it's going to be a good one. It is a 2015 action adventure game based on the Transformers franchise developed by Platinum Games and published by Activision. Well, what do you know? In this game, players control 5 Autobots as they battle to stop a Decepticon plot to turn the Earth to metal. Several creators who worked on past Transformers media, including writers, actors, and musicians, contributed to the game's development.
It's origami time. We are going to make 4 packets. So 12-inch squares of aluminum foil. First thing I want to do is divide the vegetables amongst these 4. And I love to build all 4 at a time. It's much easier to make sure it's all even.
Now,
That's looking good. There we go. Got a little measuring cup.
I'll tell you one thing, though, guys. Y'all gonna love this. Transformers Devastation. It is G1. This is a G1 game base of Transformers. If y'all have not watched G1 Transformers, what are you? If you're not a Transformers fan, if you love Transformers and have not watched Transformers G1, watch it, please. But make sure you get the Transformers movie because that also ties in to the 3rd season. So you watch that. So, let's see here. You can play as on the Autobots, 5 Autobots. Optimus Prime, as always. Bumblebee, Sideswipe, Wheeljack, and Grimlock. As well. It's very single player. And you can play them on PS3, PS4, Windows, Xbox 360, and Xbox One. Let's see here. Let me see. Yes, this game is part of the Transformers Generations line, though its visual design is most strongly inspired by the original Transformers TV series, with elements from both the IDW publishing comic series and the Combiner Wars toy line. And the receptions, the Transformers Devastation received generally favorable reviews according to video game reviewer aggregator Metacritic. And that's actually really important for this. We want that heat source to be close to the bottom of the creates the juices and makes it all right. So there's no visual cue. 15 minutes. I love it. This really is easy. Down, hey. Wow. Thought that would work. Okay. And now, just going to go ahead and pop open the top. And I want to open I might as well do this here. Just want to get in a very thin spatula like this to get underneath the fish and as many of those vegetables as I can. There we go.
Baby girl, get up from there. That's what mom's going to be sitting there a little bit. That's for mommy.
Oh, hello.
Well, everybody, looks like it's okay. We'll try to get him back up and running again momentarily. But actually, I just want to just come up to our next break. Okay. This stream will brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper has some good new interesting flavors, like blackberry, the newest in the Dr. Pepper drink line. So drink up and remember that the doctor is always right. And always remember to drink up plenty of Dr. Pepper because that's what the doctor orders.
So if you want to make British famous fish dinner,
beautiful. Tastes so good. And who doesn't love Dr. Pepper? And Dr. Pepper, it has Has some good flavor. If you know about Dr. Pepper Darkberry during that time for that promotional thing, this tastes just like Darkberry, just like Darkberry. So make sure you have a good. Make sure you pick up a bottle or a trap pack of these, and drink up some good Dr. Pepper. Promise you, it is good. It is. It even beats strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Now, and also, this stream is also been provided by Richford Smokehouse sausage sticks. And of course, so if you like beef jerky, you'll love sausage sticks, all natural, smoked flavors. And I promise you, very good premium brand. You can only find this at your local dollar store near you. Make sure you pick some up and start snacking. Woohoo. And of course, so don't forget, and don't, not only has original flavors, it also come with teriyaki. Teriyaki yaki. And it's very good too. All natural style smokehouse sausage sticks, teriyaki recipe. If you like teriyaki, you'll love this one. Very good. A little bit of moisture. It's really good. And of course, so we have Lay's stacks. And you can and also you can only find Lay's stacks and just about anywhere. So try to get some. It comes in mesquite barbecue, buffalo, and original. So and also sour cream and onion. That's good too. And also don't forget that we all love our Reese's. Our Reese's peanut butter cups, our Reese's um uh different things of Reese's bars, Reese's crunches. But also don't forget our Reese's fast breaks. Get a king size. And that way you have a full belly always. Have a full belly when you eat one of these. And also keep your sugar too. So and of course the guys and gals remember not to get so worked up on some of these games. Some of these games are just some of these here is not the best. Some of them are good. So I would recommend if y'all just not to get all
If they got a plate,
Yeah, after
but
by eight,
make sure that you get
mess up.
yeah.
make sure you get everything
I know, Mama done that. Mama was cleaning
uh
Mama put it
uh
Yeah.
okay, hey
clean
Mom.
up all the dirt.
Mama, you get it by Mama.
And
That be going outside later.
and
Go get it by Mama.
You can't sit up there on that chair.
Go get it by Mama. Go. Go get it by
and
Mama.
so I don't know if we should stop this at Transformers Devastation or should we continue on? So it is going on almost 4 hours into this stream. This has been the longest this is the longest stream that I had in a long time. And of course, so I have to say that this has been a good uh, it's been a great stream. I'm really am glad. And also, I just want to also want to mention that stay tuned. And also, I want you to go to uh, Red Shirts Remastered. Go to them and also donate to to the charities fund for the FMF, and all the money proceeds will go to this go to the go to the children, and I promise you you won't regret it. The children desperately need this so they can fight off any kind of diseases they have, and it'll go straight to the hospitals to the charity fund. And I promise you, you will have a good. I promise you, it it's worth it. It's worth it. So, all you got to do is just go to the link and select FMF charity and do donations and just put in how many donations you want to do. You can do $1, $2, $3, $100, or even maybe $1,000. If you do it, all money will go to the all go to the charity. Will go to the charity. So, uh, I hope y'all do it for 'em. So, I I sincerely hope you do. And of course, though, I want you to also give some time to for Johnny Flash. He's got a fan films Transformers story arc that he's doing, and that is the Nemesis Prime um the Nemesis Prime Megatron arc, where the fight between Nemesis Prime and uh and uh Megatron. I promise you, you will love it, and it's going to be a good one. I promise you. Now, now to get back to here, oh, let's see here. The next one on the list here that even though Transformers Devastation received Transformers Devastation received general favorable reviews. So Metacritic did a very good review on it. Uh, about for PS4 77, Xbox One was 75, PC was 74. But it was also on Xbox 360, even though they done it for Xbox One. But Xbox 360 was good too. So that's what I got. But if I wanted to get Devastation, I had to download it through PlayStation. So maybe I don't know. Snore, snore, snoring, ding. Woo-hoo. No.
Once that popcorn gone, baby, let's go. Take medications.
Snore, snore, snory dingus. Snory dingus. Snoring dingus. Well, well, well. We got ourselves a snoring little boy. Hmm. Gotta mute him. Okay, everybody. And I hope maybe he might get it. Might come on. Um, Gannon, if you can hear me, I muted you because you are snoring just a little. Uh, just a little heads up. I just muted you and you were snoring. If you want to stop right now, we can. If you want to continue, we can continue. But this is up to you now.
After I told him to pick it up, he's done threw that cigarette back on the ground. He doesn't realize it's no. What's doing good? You ever been arrested?
Yeah.
Never?
He's,
Not one. Everything.
he's snoring. He's
You
snoring.
ever been delivering? What'd you do with that cigarette after you picked up our?
But I'm gonna have to unmute him for a minute.
Right? You threw that on the ground. I watched it.
And we are 4 hours in, and he's still asleep, and he's snoring like a little baby.
You realize you got a gas station? That Jerry catches gas, you blow the place up, man.
For those that are in here, type in
Thank you.
type in
$200 You work anywhere?
Sleepy Gannon, Sleepy Gannon, Sleepy Gannon. Put in the chat, say Sleepy Gannon, and let me make the very first
You spend a little bit more time
very
trying to find a
first
job instead
comment.
of trying to work out and how about that? All right, look here, this one's on me, okay? She gets grab your wallet, and do what you need to do, all right? I was going to say, got that cigarette. My car go up. Pretty sure I got anywhere near that cigarette, and he wouldn't be standing where he's standing. These guys teach us the value of friendship.
Oh my goodness. If only I wish I had a way to clip this.
This guy is headed to the big house. At Consumer Cellular, we pride ourselves on getting you the exact same nationwide coverage as the leading carriers for up to half the cost. But we've got a lot more than that going for us. Like this beautiful store in Arizona, for example. It's the perfect place for me to tell you a little bit more about our phones and how they can become your phones. You name it, we probably got it. We have the top smartphones from all the major companies. State-of-the-art cameras you want with space-age metal housing, we got them. If you want a smartphone with bells and whistles but won't break the bank, we've got that too. We even have flip phones like the Everest Flip. If you're someone that doesn't need that mumbo jumbo, you want something simple. And now we even have watches. We do. No matter what device you choose, you'll be happy to know that the data needs change. No problem. With our SweatFlex feature, you don't have to sweat. Like say you're on a road trip out west and end up using a bunch of data. We can simply flex you up to the next data tier for as little as $5. When you get home, you can flex right back down with no penalty. So you only pay for what you actually need. With Consumer Cellular, you get the. What is this team anyway? All right, then New York, He's got 3 boys up there now. They're just playing on the team. He said they can play with anybody. Every one of these players you look at.
Oh, here we go. Oh boy.
You can wash your vegetables. We're going to add kosher salt and just a pinch of
dang that it.
on the big stand right here.
Okay, where the heck?
The bowl here.
I don't know how to.
Okay, so we can set this aside. And now we're going to add our broth, our cooking liquid. So you can see in this how much fat is solidified. And break this and
The cap off.
top the cap. So we're going to add our broth to the Dutch oven. We're going to bring this to a boil. Okay. Take off the screen. And then let's just put this As I slow down, it happens. Now, this is one and a half teaspoons of salt. Because it can get wet absorbing all of that moisture. This brought on medium speed. This cake and it's a nice golden ball. Medium and clear size. But it takes it all open. Right now, I have a 13 by 9 inch nonstick dish because we do want to get some nice brownies. We're not really going to get a harder, crispy crust, but we want to make sure we have a nice color. I sprayed the pan with vegetable oil spray. And start to build a quarter of a cup. Another offset spatula. Because we oil this pan so well, it's releasing really nicely. You just kind of get under that. Ooh. Salty, a little sweet, and pepper. It's like bread with a little extra. Right. My sister lives in Philadelphia, and she said that that's how many my kids want. It's really cool. Thank you for showing me how to make this Philadelphia classic. Simple yeast, spice, and a punchy, slightly sweet tomato sauce. That's the get this recipe and all the recipes from this season, along with select episodes and our website. This country.
Dinner tonight. Visit our website anytime for the newest season's meal recipes, full episodes, ingredient advice.
But the other thing, it doesn't have a thing for
.com/TV.
guide to insect more pruners and gurglers and hickory.
And testing from all 17 TV seasons. With over 650 recipes, it's our most comprehensive collection.
Well, guys, we are having some technical difficulties, everybody. We are.
$24.99.
Okay,
$15 off the cover price of $40. Order at our online shop at country.com.
Hey, now, what you doing there, Sleepy?
Funding for this program has been provided by the following: Monument Grills, offering innovative technology and design for the grilling
I mean, piece
enthusiast.
that
Grills to suit every level.
Oh, Sleepy 136.
That there was the pre-K was the high one.
Yeah.
Sleepy 136.
Their way across the country and sweet yes, you. Be our Valentine and treat yourself to a feast
Sleepy.
a 5-hour marathon this weekend. All things create. Visit createtv.com. On Create, there's no picture. The perfect place to slip
Yeah, this is where I'm gonna stop.
What? That's good.
Yeah, and did you know that we were still live?
Yeah.
And the tastiest one pot
And you went to sleep live
Oh yeah, wouldn't be the first time.
for the longest time. And you want to see your name?
You know, Crate offers a cuisine to match any palate from Sarah Moulton and Jack Ming Tsai and Patty Heach.
Sleepy 136. Yep. Yep. True. All right. Yep. I think that's a good spot to stop. So where did we stop at? Ronnie J? All right. I guess he's not there anymore. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. So thank you so much, Ronnie J, for having me. And we will finish the rest of this list hopefully next time. Hopefully. We got pretty far. Alrighty. Thanks everybody for stopping by. And we will see you on the next one. Bye. Bye. Take care. Bye, everybody.
Uh, looks like he probably bounced out. Well, dang it. Looks like he might have bounced out. Well, I'm sorry there, guys. According to this here, we are officially going to be out of time. We're going to stop on the we're going to stop on Transformers Devastation. Gannon went out and he went to sleep. We taped him with being asleep and named him Sleepy 136. So I'm sorry, Gannon. Due to technical difficulties on my end, the rain and everything, the whatnot, we're under a tornado watch or something other. So due to the fact that with everything going on, it caused a lot of mess up with my stuff. So I will get back with y'all as soon as I can what I can do. And of course, so Transformers Devastation will be the next thing we're going to get on, and we will get back to it soon as we can. Hopefully, maybe not. If not tonight, we can probably do some Saturday night. Saturday, we will. I would be off Saturday, and we will be ready to go on that. So I will see you all next time. And y'all have a blessed day. So
So there's a new method. It's a one-pan wonder.
So stay tuned for next on the end of PS3. Promise you we will get through the PS3. See you all next time.
Never mind. Mama said.
Yeah,
Mama said. Mama said.
Taking that too much space on my phone.